Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today we celebrate the time-honored tradition of Senior Day and honor our 6 seniors playing their final games in a Bears uniform. First, the athletic department and the Bears baseball program would like to extend their congratulations to the 10 graduating seniors from the Maritime Privateers. Number 1, Shane Sullivan. Number 8, Matthew Pagias. Number 13, Joe Cordero. Number 22, Phil Russo, and number 36, Adam Mosca. Congratulations on your outstanding careers and best of luck for the rest of the season. Now please turn your head to the area between the pitcher's mound and home plate where head coach Pete Blumenauer, along with assistants Matthew Chris, Brian Friedman, and Joseph Ciccotelli, and the Director of Athletics and Recreation, Margaret Alemo, are standing to congratulate our 6 seniors. Our first senior, Darius Cadle, was a 2-year member of the Bears and made his debut this season with a pair of appearances against Old Westbury, tossing 3 innings and striking out 2. He also struck out a ram in a 2-inning relief effort against Farmingdale. In 5 appearances this season, the lefty has worked a total of 6 1/3 innings and recorded 3 strikeouts. Ladies and gentlemen, a 6'3" pitcher from Staten Island, New York, number 46, Darius Cadle. Our second senior, Nicholas Hernandez, has appeared in 29 games over the last 3 years. He made his debut as a sophomore in 2019 and finished with 3 hits and 3 runs scored. In last year's shortened season, he recorded his first of his 2 career RBI. This season, he is currently 5th on the team with a 333 on-base percentage. In the classroom, he earned a spot on the 2019 Bears Scholar Athlete team. Ladies and gentlemen, a 5'8" outfielder from Parkland, Florida, number 28, Nicholas Hernandez. Next up is CJ Butticelli. As a freshman, he won a pair of games, including a complete game against Yeshiva, where he fanned a career-high 10 batters. As a sophomore, CJ was second on the team with 34 strikeouts and 49 innings pitched, earning a pair of victories against Yeshiva and John Jay. This season, he has made 4 starts, highlighted by a stellar outing against Farmingdale, where he allowed 1 run and struck out 5 to the Rams in their first league loss. CJ is also a 2-time member of the Skyline Academic Honor Roll and Bears Scholar Athlete team. Ladies and gentlemen, a 6'3" pitcher from Staten Island, New York, number 24, CJ Butticelli. Our 4th senior, Kevin Reyes, has played in 92 games in a Bears uniform, appearing in Bears all but 3 games over the last 4 seasons. As a sophomore, his 15 RBI was good for 2nd on the team, while his 27 hits ranked 4th. The Bronx native again notched 27 hits in his junior campaign, headlined by a 3-hit, 6 RBI game on the road against Lehman College. Reyes has 4 career home runs, including a team-leading 2 this year. He also earned a place on the Skyline Academic Honor Roll and the Bears Scholar Athlete team in 2019. Ladies and gentlemen, a 6'2" outfielder from the Bronx, New York, number 24, Kevin Reyes. Next up is a super senior, Matthew Rienzi. Matthew leaves his mark as the Bears as the program's all-time leader in appearances, and he now has 44 appearances to his name over 5 seasons. The sidearm pitcher earned his first career win against Yeshiva in 2018, and a year later recorded his first save during a campaign where he worked 20.2 innings and maintained a 3.48 ERA. Academically, Rienzi featured on each of the last 3 Bears Scholar Athlete teams and a pair of the Skyline Academic Honor Rolls. Ladies and gentlemen, a 5'11" pitcher from Maspeth, New York, number 17, Matthew Rienzi. Last but not least, our final graduate, William DeLuca, has played in over 100 games over 5 seasons in a Bears uniform. As a junior, Will collected 30 hits, 18 RBI, and smashed 5 home runs while on the mound, had 3 wins, 1 save, and 30 strikeouts. The Skyline Academic Honor Roll recipient also earned a pair of the Skyline Weekly Honor Roll nods after a 9-strikeout performance against Staten Island and following a 4-game stretch where he went 5 for 9. This season, DeLuca has 4 multi-hit games to his name and is currently batting at a team-leading .315 entering the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, a 6-foot infielder and pitcher from Valley Stream, New York, number 32, Will DeLuca. Let's give one more round of applause to our 6 seniors, Darius, Nicholas, CJ, Kevin, Matt, and Will. Thank you for your hard work and dedication to the SJC Brooklyn Bears baseball program.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the SJC Outdoor Field Complex for today's doubleheader between the SUNY Maritime Privateers and your St. Joseph College Bears. Let's meet the lineup for the visiting Privateers. Leading off, a center fielder from Massapequa Park, New York, number 36, Andrew Mosca. Batting second, a freshman from Astoria, New York, number 21, Vasilios Vasekos. Batting third at third base, a freshman from Ronkonkoma, New York, number 23, Freddie Forgione. Hitting cleanup, a catcher from Eastchester, New York, number 3, Ryan Rocco. Batting fifth at first base, a graduate student from Staten Island, New York, number 22, Phil Russo. Batting sixth and playing left field, a freshman from New Rochelle, New York, number 33, Jonathan Rankinello. Batting seventh and designated hitter, a freshman from Morris Park, New York, number 7, Jake Bernardi. Batting eighth at second baseman, graduate student from Franklin Square, New York, number 13, Joe Cordero. And batting ninth, a shortstop senior from Stewart Manor, New York, number 1, Shane Sullivan. Starting pitcher for the Privateers is a junior from Boston Spa, New York, number 37, Nico Concha. The head coach for Maritime is Charlie Barbieri. He is assisted by Frank Rodriguez, Edgar Arango, and Matt Caldon. And now let's meet the lineups for your St. Joseph College Bears. Leading off, a right field senior from the Bronx, New York, number 20, Kevin Reyes. Batting second at first base, a senior from Valley Stream, New York, number 32, Will DeLuca. Batting third at third base, a sophomore from Floral Park, New York, number 23, Chris Leary. Hitting cleanup, a center fielder, a freshman from Selden, New York, number 15, Anthony Hernandez. Batting fifth and designated hitter, a junior from Brooklyn, New York, number 45, Lou Lombardi. Batting sixth, sophomore shortstop from Toulouse, France, number 10, Lucas Collette. Batting seventh at second base, a junior from Baldwin, New York, number 21, Thomas Airy. Batting eighth and catching, a freshman from Sacramento, California, number 7, Nick Capio. Batting ninth in left field, a senior from Parkland, Florida, number 28, Nick Hernandez. Pitching for the Bears, a senior from Staten Island, New York, number 24, CJ Bonicelli. The Bears are coached by Pete Blumenauer. He is assisted by Matthew Chris, Brian Friedman, and Justin Cicatelli.
Senior Day, a long-lasting tradition that has lasted many generations in college sports programs. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Patchogue, Long Island for today's special Senior Day doubleheader matchup between the SUNY Maritime Privateers and your St. Joseph's College Bears. Stay tuned for a terrific matchup between CJ Bunicelli and Nico Concha. Lineups and first pitch next.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem.
Welcome back to Patchogue, Long Island, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joseph Langan. Yesterday, the Bears dropped a tough 2 games to the Privateers in Throgs Neck, New York, where the long ball played a significant impact in that outcome. Between the two programs, a total of 21 runs were scored in game number 1 and 24 in game number 2. In total, the Bears drove 2 out of the park off the bats of Nick Tapio and Kevin Reyes, and the Privateers slammed 6, 2 coming off the bat of Adam Mosca. Speaking of Adam Mosca, let's read off the lineup for the Privateers. Leading off in center field is Mosca. Left field and batting second, Vasilios Vafekos. Third, Freddie Forgione, who's playing third. In the cleanup spot, Ryan Rockhill, who's behind the plate. Fifth, Phil Russo playing first. Jonathan Roccanello in the sixth hole playing right. Jake Bernardi batting seventh in the DH slot. Batting eighth, Joe Cordero playing second base. And rounding out the Privateers lineup and batting ninth, Shane Sullivan at shortstop. Let's look at this Bears defensive alignment. From left to right, Nick Hernandez is in left field, making his third start of the season for the Bears. In center field, Anthony Hernandez. Right fielder, Kevin Reyes. Third to first, Chris Leary, Lucas Collette, Thomas Airy, Will DeLuca. Behind the plate, Nick Tapio. And on the bump for your Bears, CJ Bunicelli. As you were watching before, and as I mentioned in the intro, today is Senior Day. It's a day we celebrate the long-lasting accomplishments of players in this SJC Bears program. It's very nice that the tradition has come back. Last year, we unfortunately missed out on it. It's very nice to see that we have fans in the stands, even though it is just the families of the individuals who are graduating this year. In the field right now, Hernandez, a senior, playing left. Right fielder Reyes is a senior. DeLuca at first, a senior. And on the bump, Bunicelli is a senior. Umpire says play ball. Bunicelli is ready to go. Sets, deals, hit on the ground, and the third baseman Leary picks it up. Hard throw to first. DeLuca makes the scoop, and what a start to game number 1. A beautiful backhanded play that was hit up the line by Adam Mosca. Leary, off balance, tosses it over to first. A nice hard throw to get Mosca by a good 2 steps. 1 pitch, 1 out for Bunicelli here in the top of the first as Vasilios Vafekos steps to the plate. And the pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. As I said, yesterday's matchup in Throgs Neck, New York, where the Privateers' home field is, Maritime's home field is, it's a home run central over there, notorious for giving up the home run as Bunicelli throws that one outside, ball 1. 8 of those home runs were hit to the right field part of the stadium, which is less than 300 feet, probably about 280 feet as the wind blows vividly in that direction as well. So if you get it in the air, there's a good chance it's going to go out. But for the Bears, they had 2 bombs. Tapio crushed one that would have went out probably here at Patchogue, and Kevin Reyes hit one that probably would have went off the 369 wall in right center field. As that one slammed on the ground to Airy at second, picks it up no problem for the second out. And here is Freddie Forgione. He was a catalyst in this Privateers offense yesterday, hence probably why he's batting third in this lineup. He went 4 for 7 with 3 RBIs, which is fantastic, but what was even better is his 5 runs scored on the day, including a round tripper, one of the 8. Count is 1-0 to Forgione. Bunicelli sets, deals in their top right-handed corner. Nice pitch, 1-1. Bunicelli looks good to start this game so far. Looks like he has his command. His fastball is nice and electric. It's got that nice pop off of Tapio's glove. Breaking ball in there on the inside part of the corner. Strike 2, 1-2. And if he can command that breaking ball like he just did right there on all the parts of the plate, he should be fairly successful. The two strike pitch from Bunicelli's down low, as the count will run to 2-2. Just a reminder to fans at home, game number 1 is a 9-inning game, a 9-inning conference game, as the 2-2 is delivered by Bunicelli, and that one slammed into right field for a base hit. So Forgione picks up where he left off yesterday and leads this game off with a base hit in his first at-bat. And our first hit of the game. And here is Ryan Rockhill. So as I was saying before the base hit, game number 1 is a 9-inning conference game. Game number 2 will be non-conference 7 innings. Bunicelli working from the stretch now after that base hit by Forgione. He sets, steals, does not get the call on the outside part of the plate. Good pitch nonetheless, but down in the count 1-0. Ryan Rockhill is having an absolutely crazy season here for the Privateers. I'll get to it in a minute as CJ delivers the 1-0 pitch. Just a bit down low, 2-0. Rockhill, coming into today's game, is hitting .483, slugging .621, and has an on-base percentage above 500, .531. Incredible. Bunicelli sets and deals. Doesn't get the call on that fastball as well, as the count will run to 3-0. Rockhill's .483 average is good for 6th in the Skyline Conference, and that .531 on-base percentage is good for 5th. CJ needing a comeback pitch, and there it is, right down the middle, 3-1. Rockhill still in the driver's seat, though. Very good hitter. Would probably want this count right now. Two-way here in the top of the first. Forgione on with a base hit, as Bunicelli delivers the 3-1 pitch outside. Rockhill works the walk, and Forgione will move into scoring position now at second base. Now here is first baseman Phil Russo. Powerful left-handed hitter. Rocking the custom Jordan 1 cleat, so that's pretty fancy right there. Bunicelli looks back at second, deals the pitch, and it's going to be slammed into the left center field gap, and it's going to get down for extra bases. Russo's going to round first. He's going to go to second. Let's see if he tries for third. Both runs are going to score here, as Russo pulls up at second with an RBI double to start the top of the first for the Privateers. Bears got 2 quick outs on 2 ground outs, and then a base hit, walk, and a double send 2 home. Russo saw the first pitch, and he liked it, and he drove it the opposite way. Hernandez, the center fielder, was shading more towards the right center field gap, so he had to run a long ways to the wall to get that. 2-0 now. Privateers leading here early. Jonathan Roccanello in the box takes strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Bunicelli deals. Nice breaking ball in the dirt. Gets him to swing right through it. 0-2. Maritime currently sits 4th in the Skyline Conference in the standings, but they haven't played that many games. They've only played 13 in comparison to the Bears' 20. And that pitch is hit on to the right fielder, Kevin Reyes. Comes on, makes the play, no problem, but not before 2 hits score 2 runs on a big double by Phil Russo. The Bears trailing 2-0 here in the top of the first. As we go to the bottom of the first inning, let's look at that defensive alignment and the starting pitcher for the Privateers. In left field, Vafakos, in center field, Racanello in right. Forgione at third base, shortstop Shane Sullivan, second base Joe Cordero, first baseman Phil Russo with that big double. Catching Ryan Rockhill, and starting on the bump for the Privateers, Nico Concha. Kevin Reyes will lead it off for the Bears. Steps into the box. He's ready. Concha is ready. Sets and deals. Upstairs, 1-0. Let's see the rest of this Bears lineup. It's Reyes, Will DeLuca, Chris Leary, Anthony Hernandez in the cleanup spot, Lombardi, Collette, Thomas Airy, Nick Tapio, and rounding out the lineup is Nick Hernandez. As Kevin Reyes takes strike one, 1-1. Reyes had a very good day yesterday against the Privateers. He went 2 for 4 in game number 1, and in game number 2, slammed the ball over the right center field fences. He slams that one to right center field just now, and that ball's going to get to the wall. It's going to be a leadoff double for Kevin Reyes, who stays hot with that extra base hit power from yesterday. Good start, just the start the Bears wanted after giving up 2 runs in the top of the frame. And here's Will DeLuca. DeLuca had a little bit of a unpractical game in game number 1, but came right around in game number 2. Ended up going 2 for 4 with a run and RBI, so his typical self. Let's see if he can produce here and get this RBI in from second base. Takes that big swing on the breaking ball down low, fouled off, 0-1. On the season, DeLuca is hitting .311 with a .432 on-base percentage as he drives that one to the center fielder Mosca, makes the nice diving play and robs DeLuca of a base hit. It seemed like he was going to catch that all the way, but maybe just a bad read off of the bat made him get a late jump. But Mosca makes the diving play, and DeLuca is retired for out number 1. And here's Chris Leary. And that first pitch is driven to left center field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Coach Blumenauer is going to send Reyes home. He's chugging to the plate. The relay is cut off by Phil Russo, and he's going to be in there without a throw. The Bears cut the lead in half to 2-1. Early here with only 1 away. Chris Leary with the huge RBI base hit keeps the Bears' bats rolling. The bats for the Bears were very slow to start this season, but the past 2 weeks, the offensive production has been great. Something to look forward to because a lot of these guys are going to come back next year. Unfortunately, they are going to lose 6 guys that we talked about in the pregame and in the ceremony. As Leary takes off from first, good hit and run. Good job there by Anthony Hernandez to foul a pitch off all the way above his eyes pretty much and outside. Not really sure how he made contact with that, to be honest with you. So good job there by Hernandez to protect Leary at first. Concha deals outside, 1-1. Rockhill tried to bring that back for Concha, but home plate umpire didn't like that one. And the pitch. And that one's in there for a strike. Home plate umpire liked that one, though. It's seemingly in the same spot, maybe an inch closer to the plate. Runner at first, Leary. One already in on the base hit. The extra base hit was Kevin Reyes slammed one to the right center field gap to start the game off. Then Chris Leary just drove him home, and we're here right now. Anthony Hernandez in the box, takes that curveball high, 2-2. I didn't even get to go through my statistics that I have for Chris Leary. He's been one of the hottest hitters for the Bears, and he just picked that first pitch and drove it to left center field as Anthony Hernandez fights that pitch off, handcuffs him, but it's going to get just to the left of that third base bag. And the count will remain 2-2. Hernandez yesterday in the doubleheader went 3 for 8. Had 2 RBIs and came around to score once himself. Both Concha and Hernandez are ready. Sets and deals. Outside, full count. From the start of the season till now, Hernandez has become he's always been a good hitter, but such a smarter hitter. He used to just swing at the first pitch, which is a good mentality if you like it, but he used to ground a lot of balls out, and he got his base hits, but now, and here he is. He waited for his pitch just now. Full count, knew he was going to get a fastball there from Concha, drove it right up the middle, base hit. Hernandez will be a good hitter for this Bears lineup for hopefully 3 more years. As Lou Lombardi is set to step into the box, the Bears have another runner in scoring position with Leary at second base after that Hernandez base hit. Could tie this game up right now. But Lombardi does also have that power to give the Bears the lead. Let's see. As he drives that one to right center field, that's going to get over the center fielder's head for sure. And that's going to bounce off the wall. 2 runs are going to score, and Lombardi, with that power I was talking about, puts the Bears ahead 3-2. A booming RBI double that clanked off the bottom of the wall, literally right beneath that 369 sign. I thought it was going to get creviced in between the padding and the warning track right there. Bears take this 3-2 lead with 4 hits so far to start this bottom of the first. 2 extra base hits. Leary and Hernandez come around to score. And here is Lucas Collette, who also has been heating up for the Bears as he takes that big curveball in there for a strike. Bears looking to do more damage right now. Another runner in scoring position for them at second. Concha deals, and that pitch is hit to the center fielder, Mosca. And he's going to dive and make another fantastic catch. Wow. Mosca has made 2 robbery catches for the 2 outs the Bears have. So a good piece of hitting right there for Lucas Collette. The first fastball he saw, he drove it into center field. But this score could even potentially be more than what it is right now if Mosca didn't make these 2 incredible diving catches. One to Rob DeLuca, and the second just now to Rob Collette. Lou Lombardi thought that one was going to get down for sure. He was halfway between second and third. He was lucky he didn't get doubled up. The second baseman, Cordero, was playing pretty far away from the bag, so he was able to get back. And that pitch is going to hit Airy. Not happy about that one. Seems like it gave him a little bit of a stinger. Maybe hit him in the calf knee area. And here's the 8-hitter, Nick Tapio. Tapio had a crazy game 1. He went 2 for 2 with a walk, 5 ribbies with a double and a homer. Tapio kind of really struggled all season so far, but it was awesome to see him break out of that slide yesterday. And let's hope today he just continues it. Once you finally break out of that slide as a hitter, things just seem to get turned on. So let's see if that's the case for him here. As that pitch is taken for a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. And the pitch called for a strike on the inside part of the plate. As a broadcaster, I really don't like that call. It almost was right down the line of the hitting box. It wasn't too close to the black on the inside part of the plate. And that ball is going to hit right back to Concha, and he's going to go the easy way to the first baseman Russo, but not before the Bears score 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 doubles. Bears leading 3-2 going to the top of the second.
Waiting on for Maritime. No. The designated hitter number 7, Jake Bernardi.
Here we go to the top of the second, an electric first inning for both teams. 5 runs scored, and that offensive production from yesterday between the two teams is just carrying over into game number 1 here, clearly. Bunicelli back on the bump as that ball is hit sky high. Shortstop Collette is calling off Hernandez in center. Works his way straight up with the second base bag in the outfield and makes the play no problem. 1 away. Now here's the second baseman, Joe Cordero. Cordero making his 4th start of the season in game 1 right now. The pitch by Bunicelli is taken on the outside part of the plate. Strike 1. Cordero's hitting .273 with 11 at-bats on the season, slugging .455 and has a modest on-base percentage of .333. As CJ delivers strike number 2 with that nice curveball. Not only is this the last home game for the Bears, set of home games, it's the last set of games for the season. On the other side of the ball, Maritime has 5 more games to be played. And that pitch is hit right back to CJ. Makes a little bit of a hop. Makes the play no problem on to DeLuca. 2 quick outs. And stepping to the box and rounding out this lineup for the Privateers, Shane Sullivan. Sullivan making his 3rd start, so a couple Privateers today getting starts that usually don't. Bunicelli delivers. In there for strike, 0-1. Bunicelli got 2 quick outs in the top of the first, and then a 2-out rally from the Privateers led to those 2 runs. As that ball is down low, 1-1. Let's see if he can close out this top half of the second right now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bunicelli deals. Pitch is fouled off to the right side, 1-2. I'm sure Bunicelli would like to face 1, 2, 3, that top of the Privateers order next inning. Ready to deal the 1-2. Bunicelli upstairs, 2-2. Good pitch placement. Tapio was calling for it upstairs. He was on his hind legs with that glove elevated. Sullivan didn't bite. And that pitch is hit on the ground to the left side, but it's going to trickle foul down that left field line. Count remains 2-2 with 2 outs. Umpires asking for more baseballs. I didn't think this game was going to get played today, or I was skeptical. It was pouring rain this morning, and from last night in the middle of the night till probably 11 a.m. this morning, the rain was pretty steady. As CJ is ready to deliver the 2-2, it's hit up the middle, but Airy is going to come backhanded bobble, and he's not going to make the play. So the E4 has Shane Sullivan on and has something rolling here for the Privateers in the top of the second inning. Airy may have thought he needed to go a little bit further than he did. It was kind of hit up the middle, but he got a better jump on it than he thought. He should have just got around on it. No need to backhand that ball. But CJ looking to pick him up right now as Adam Mosca steps into the box. Retired on a ground out to Leary, who made a beautiful play to start the game. And the pitch inside, gets the call, 0-1. Mosca's average is not where he'd like it to be so far this season. 179 and 39 trips to the plate. Bunicelli deals, and that pitch is hit to Leary again, but the diving stop to no avail, and it's going to get through for a base hit. Runners at first and second now for Vasilios Vafakos. Last time up, Vafakos hit a ground ball to Airy at second base. As he takes ball one here, 1-0. Again, the Privateers have things rolling with 2 outs. Runner in scoring position after 2 quick outs by Bunicelli. And the pitch. Just a bit outside. He thought he should have got that call. Shakes his arms in amazement as the count runs to 2-0. Needing a comeback pitch here. Bunicelli sets, deals, and that pitch is lined to the left side. It's going to get down for a base hit. Hernandez comes up charging, makes a hard throw to the plate. Leary cuts it off, but he's not going to be in time. He's going to hold it. And again, with 2 outs, the Privateers score some runs. Score 1 run right there. Shane Sullivan comes around to score after he reached on the error by Thomas Airy. Mosca's going to move to second base after Leary cut that ball off. And Vafakos is going to be at first with that nice RBI base hit. And here is Freddie Forgione base hit in his last trip up. Game's tied 3-3 here in the top of the second inning. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice curveball down low for Bunicelli. I think Hernandez thought about diving for that ball, but made the smart move not to, because if that ball would have got past him, it could have potentially been an inside the Parker. As that ball's fouled off to the right side, 0-2. Looking to put him away on 0-2, 2 outs. Bunicelli looks in to get the sign from Tapio. Says okay, sets and deals. Up the middle, CJ can't get that, but Lucas Colette is going to come in charging, makes the hard throw over to the first baseman, DeLuca, and he's going to get him no problem. But with 2 outs, the Privateers score another 2-out run, tying the game at 3-3 going into the bottom of the second inning. Bears looking to keep that offense hot the guy that reached on an error.
Leading on for the Bears, the left fielder number 28, Nick Hernandez.
As we go to the bottom of the second, Nick Hernandez set to lead it off here for the Bears. And the pitch. Hit on to the right side, foul. Nico Concha, coming into this game, has made 3 starts in his 3 appearances, has a 1-0 record as he sets and deals. Curveball upstairs has Hernandez ducking away from it. But the Bears got to him in the first inning. 3 runs in the first inning, but take a look at the ERA, 1.93, as Hernandez can't pull the trigger on that pitch. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-2. In 14 innings pitched, as I said, he's got that 1.93 ERA, and opponents are hitting 191 as Hernandez smokes that ball all the way into the weeds, but just a bit out in front on it. Hernandez, the 9-hitter in this lineup. Kevin Reyes set to be on deck as he squibs that one onto the first baseman, throws over to the pitcher covering, and the 3-1 is good for out number 1. Russo threw on to Concha. For someone that doesn't really see consistent at-bats, that was a very good at-bat for Nick Hernandez right there. Interesting to see how that will play into things as it goes along, as Kevin Reyes steps into the box. As he hits that one to the left fielder, Fafekos, and that's going to get down right in front of him. Kevin Reyes 2 for 2 on the day as he stumbles around first base and has to hold on to Phil Russo real quick to regain his balance. Both laughing about it at first base. And here's Will DeLuca, who got robbed last time by the diving play by Adam Mosca, who made 2 diving catches in that first inning. Inside, 1-0. Outfield shading into that right center field gap for DeLuca as he swings and misses right through that pitch. Probably wondering how he missed that one. He just swung just a bit under it. Let's see if he takes another good hack at a pitch right now. Seems like he's seen the ball pretty well. Concha deals upstairs, 2-1. Ray is not much of a threat to go at first. Takes a small lead over there as that pitch is thrown way outside, 3-1. DeLuca's probably licking his chops right now. He wants to get that same fastball he just swung at. Let's see if he gets it here. Concha sets. Kevin Reyes takes off, and DeLuca takes a huge swing and a miss on that top part of the plate, but Reyes is going to be in there, safe with the stolen base. Actually, pretty good stop from Joe Cordero, the second baseman. He got up pretty high to snag that throw by Rockhill. I thought that was going to soar into the outfield. Maybe a designed hit-and-run play right there with 3-1. The pitch was a little bit elevated. I don't know if it would have been ball 4, but DeLuca was just trying to do his job. We saw Anthony Hernandez before do a good job fouling that pitch off on the hit-and-run. Full count now, first base open, and Reyes in scoring position at second after the stolen base. Concha deals, and that pitch is swung on and missed inside, and that is going to be strike 3 on DeLuca. So Concha will earn his first strikeout of the day as Chris Leary will step to the plate. As I said that Kevin Reyes wasn't a speed threat, he ended up going out there and stealing a base. And the pitch by Concha's hit to the second baseman, Cordero. Throws on to the first baseman, Russo, no problem. And the Bears are going to leave Reyes in scoring position. No runs on one hit. Score remains 3-3 going to the top of the third. scoreboard isn't working?
Oh, it's for both. The first two innings for Maritime, the runner.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing that.
You have all the stats, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you turn it off and turn it back on? See if you can get the wave at 57 or 59.
And you're like, oh my god, where'd it go? What?
Still not. So give it like 15 seconds and then turn it back on. Try and press resume game. If that doesn't load back up, then you might have to do a new game and then just re-enter everything. It shouldn't be that bad though. Good thing we're still early in the game or it's easy to resume. Oh well. If you want to try to do a new game and do it again.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty great.
Yeah. Leader for Maritime, the catcher number 3, Langan.
As we go to the top of the third inning, CJ Bunicelli on the bump still. Ryan Rockhill to be his first opponent. Rockhill walked in his first at-bat. Bunicelli deals, and that ball is driven to that left center field gap. Let's see if Hernandez can track it down. He's going to put his head down and run to the wall, but he's going to cut it off. Hard throw onto the second baseman, but not going to be in time. So he's going to be in there with a stand-up double. Good try by Anthony Hernandez, who cut that ball off before it hit the warning track. Leadoff double here for Maritime has them set up for Phil Russo, who had that big RBI double in the first inning. Chris Leary moving even with the bag, middle infield back. And that pitch is swung on and missed. A good breaking ball there by Bunicelli has him out in front. Working from the stretch now, Bunicelli looks back at second at Rockhill and deals. Inside, it's going to be on to first base. DeLuca's going to take it unassisted, no problem. But with that, Rockhill will move up to third. And here is Jonathan Racanello. Last time he lined out to the right fielder, Kevin Reyes, to end the first inning. RBI opportunity for him with the guy at third base as he takes strike one on the outside part of the plate. Fly ball will get him in. Tied 3-3 here in the top of the third. Bunicelli trying to leave it right here, but does have a runner at third with only one away. And that pitch is popped up. Kevin Reyes camping under it. Let's see if this ball's going to be deep enough to score him from third base. He takes off. Kevin Reyes with the hard throw, but just a bait at third base by Rockhill. He got probably 30, 40 feet off of that third base bag and came back home. Kevin Reyes made a strong throw with no bounces to the catcher Tapio. So 2 outs recorded by Kevin Reyes on Racanello. And here is Jake Bernardi. Last time he popped up to Lucas Collette. Bunicelli could use a pop-up right now. Let's see. 2 away, and that pitch is slammed into center field. Hernandez is right there, though, and makes the play. So Maritime will strand their own runner in scoring position. With 1 hit, the score remains 3-3. Bears trying to take the lead here in the bottom of the third. as we're set to start the bottom of the third, Anthony Hernandez will lead it off for the Bears. Last time up had that nice full count base hit, just drove it right up the middle. Looking to start it off here for the Bears. Concha sets and deals. Curveball again slammed right up the middle, base hit. Very similar to his first at bat. This time hits the curveball up the middle though, and has things rolling for the Bears here. And here is Lou Lombardi. Big 2 RBI double in his first at-bat that he slammed to the right center field gap. I'm sure Concha is going to go with a different mix of pitches here after he saw the damage Lombardi can do. Let's see if he attacks him with off speed. I wouldn't be surprised. And the pitch. And there it is. A nice line drive, but it's snagged by Forgione at third base. Goes to one knee to handle the screaming line drive from Lombardi. He gave him the fastball, though, which surprises me. But Lombardi did what he just was supposed to do with it. Hit it as hard as he can, and he lined it right to him. Unfortunate for him, 1 out for the Bears. Here's Lucas Collette, who was the second victim of robbery by Mosca out in center field. So he takes strike 1 in there, bottom right-hand portion of the corner. 0-1. Hernandez with that big lead draws the attention of Concha, who throws over to Russo. Not in time, though. Let's see if Hernandez takes off right now. And he does. The pitch in the dirt. Throw in the dirt as well, but it's good to get Hernandez as it bounced right to the glove of Shane Sullivan, who maybe got cleated just a little bit, but Hernandez caught stealing for the second out of the bottom of the third inning. Throw wasn't perfect on the line from Rockhill, but hit the turf, I should say, perfectly right to the glove of Sullivan. It was hard enough and beat Hernandez there. As that pitch is squibbed to the third baseman, Forgione makes the play, a couple steps into the grass, and that's going to do it here for the bottom of the third. 3-3, 5 hits to 5 hits, no errors to no errors. The box score looks exactly the same going to the bottom of the fourth.
Here in the top of the fourth inning, the second baseman, number 13, Joe Cordero.
Here we go to the top of the fourth inning. Joe Cordero set to start it off. Last time grounded it back to Bunicelli. CJ Bunicelli, the senior, has been an established starter for the Bears. He's accumulated 97 innings in his 4 years, or as I should say, pretty much 3 years after last year was a wash. He's won 5 games on the bump, and in the process has been a good strikeout pitcher, Kane 75. Bunicelli ahead 0-1, sets and deals to Cordero, who lines it to Leary, takes it no problem for one quick out. Playing with CJ, he's an awesome individual, an awesome teammate. He's a gamer on the mound, but off the mound, he's a jokester. You would never think it, though, just watching these live streams if you don't know him, very well. But he's a competitor. He comes in and day out, works on his pitches in practice just to try and get better every single day. It's going to be sad to see him leave the Bears. But all good things must come to an end, making his final start of his career right now today. The 1-0. Hit on to left field. It's going to be a base hit that's going to drop in front of Nick Hernandez. Shane Sullivan on for the second time today. The same goes with all of the other seniors, Every single one of them was a good teammate during my tenure here when I played with all of them. Here's Adam Mosca. Last time up, hit a base hit as Bunicelli sets and deals, pops it straight up. DeLuca's trying to track it, gets to the fence, and it's just going to be out of play. So the count is going to be 0-1. So as we're ready to go back here, ball's back in play. Mosca is ready to hit. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. CJ throws over to first, checking in on Sullivan. Bunicelli sets. Takes a long pause in between pitches, causing Adam Mosca to call timeout right there. Maybe a design play to make him step out. We'll see. They're trying to be really cautious over there with Shane Sullivan at first. Tapio gets to his hind legs, maybe anticipating the steal, but it's going to get away from him as the curveball is swung on and missed by Mosca, 0-2. I thought maybe that ball would have been foul tipped, the way it got away from Tapio, but umpire says no as the count runs to 0-2. Now a runner in scoring position, though, as Sullivan moves up 90 feet to second base. Bunicelli looks back, sets, and deals outside, but good block by Tapio right there, keeping it in front of him. CJ looks in, taking his time, slowing down the pace just a little bit here from the first 3 innings to now, as that ball's in the dirt as well, 2-2. CJ escaped a little bit of a jam last inning in the top of the 3rd. He gave that leadoff double to Ryan Rockhill. He made his way to 3rd and then proceeded to get the next 3 guys out. So good job there and good defense by the Bears. Bailed him out. Looking to get out of this little bit of a jam right here with a runner in scoring position and 1 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bunicelli deals. And it's squibbed back to the mound. Bunicelli can't really handle it at first, but makes the strong throw over to first. But the infield umpire is going to say safe. A bang-bang play at first, and Maritime gets the call. Sullivan will move to 3rd, and now the Privateers got something working with 1st and 3rd, 1 away. Here's Vasilios Fafakos. Last time up had that nice screaming line drive base hit to left field. That was a close play at first. Just the difference was maybe that little bobble by Bunicelli, but I'm going to mark that as an infield base hit. We'll see what the official score is. And I'm confirming it is an official base hit for Adam Mosco. So his second hit of the day, 2 for 3 he is. Set to deal his first pitch to Fafakos, and it's upstairs 1-0. This is Fafakos' second start of the season, only his second start. 6 at-bats coming into this game, but in those 6 at-bats, he's gotten 3 hits, hitting .500, so very good for him. Only 1 RBI, though. So let's see if he can come up clutch here again. He's got an RBI from the second inning. Bunicelli and Tapio go out to talk just to get on the same page with signs. One ball, no strikes. Bunicelli throws over to first, just checking in on Mosco over there. Mosco takes a nice big lead as Bunicelli deals the curveball in there for strike one, 1-1. Bunicelli is doing a good job at holding these runners on right now, though, but that was a ginormous secondary lead there by Mosca. So let's see if he tries to push the throttle here and force a throw by Tapio as Bunicelli throws over again. Game tied 3-3 here in the top of the 4th inning. Hits are 7-6 in favor of the Privateers. And the pitch. That ball smoked to center field. Anthony Hernandez tracking to his left. Makes the play, but that's going to be good enough to score a run. The Privateers are going to take the lead on the RBI sac fly by Fafakos. His second RBI of the day. Two away now after Shane Sullivan rolled in to score. And here is Freddie Forgione, 1 for 2 with that base hit earlier in inning number 1. Bunicelli steps off the back of the mound real quick, gaining his composure. Sets to deliver. And the pitch. In there for a strike and a delayed steal, and he's not going to get him. It was actually a very good throw by Tapio. It was a pretty good executed delayed steal as well, but Airy couldn't hold on to the throw from Tapio. I thought he may have gotten him, but the ball trickled out of his glove. Now another runner in scoring position for the Privateers, as that ball is hit on the left side, but a nice diving play by Leary. Comes up the strong throw, and the beautiful pick by Will DeLuca gets him out of the jam. So another beautiful play by Chris Leary over there at third base, showing that gold glove leather. Going to the bottom of the 4th, Privateers just took the lead 4-3.
Either way, even if it was marked an error, I should say, it still would be earned because it's his error. Yes.
Leading off for the Bears is the bottom of the fourth. The second baseman, number 21, Thomas Airy.
As we go to the bottom of the fourth, here's second baseman Thomas Airy. Last time up was hit by a pitch, looking for a little bit of better fortunes here. I'm sure he'll take the base, but in a less painful manner. As he slams that one off to the right side, foul ball 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch gets that outside corner 0-2. It seems like Concha is settling in right now. Gave up those 3 runs to start the game. Has thrown up 2 zeros in the consecutive innings as that ball is upstairs. And the pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. Phil Russo takes it himself, no problem, 1 away. And here's Nick Tapio. Last time grounded back to the pitcher. As the first pitch in there to Tapio is called strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. And the pitch. Hit right up the middle. Is it going to be a base hit? Yeah, it's going to be marked a base hit. I thought that Shane Sullivan was going to get there, but just tipped off his outstretched glove, and that's going to be a base hit for Nick Tapio. Let me tell you something. Shane Sullivan has actually some pretty good range over there at shortstop for a person that doesn't really get a lot of starts in this lineup. He covered some ground to get up that hole. Upset with himself because he knew he probably should have had that one. But good fortunes for the Bears as they have Tapio on at first, and Nick Hernandez is in the box as he fouls that one off to the right side. If you're just tuning in, score is 4-3, Privateers ahead. And it is senior day here for the Bears. 6 wonderful seniors are making their last appearance for the Bears today. As the count runs to 0-2 to Hernandez. Senior in the box, Nick Hernandez. Getting start in left field. Hernandez has not made a lot of starts, as I was saying, in his 3rd start of the season, but he brings so much to this team as he swings and misses at that high up fastball. And Concha gets his 2nd strikeout out of the game. But finishing my thought on Hernandez, he brings so much to the team, just the atmosphere. He's such a leader, both on and off the field, in the dugout, in the weight room. So Coach Blumenauer really relies on him to make sure to keep these guys in check. As that pitch is swung on and missed by Reyes. Huge swing and a miss upstairs. Back-to-back upstairs fastballs from Concha. Reyes is 2 for 2 on the day, though. A double and a base hit. Let's see if he can keep it going here in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch. Another upstairs fastball. I can see the trend now. He's trying to get these Bears to expand their strike zone a little bit, and it's working for him right now. 2 upstairs fastballs. Let's see if he goes with the breaking ball right now. Changing the eye levels. As he takes off from first, and that fastball was high again. It almost hit him in the head, but good cat-like reflexes as Reyes is able to get out of the way. And Tapio will steal second base. Runner in scoring position now for Kevin Reyes, who's red hot at the plate. Let's see if he can drive him in and tie this game up. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Concha looks back at Tapio and deals. Fastball upstairs. Good job by Kevin Reyes right now. Learned from his 2 high fastball pitches that Concha had thrown. Looks at that one that was in the same spot. So 4 straight fastballs, and he fouls that one straight back, a fastball again. So challenging Reyes is Concha. Reyes was right on that one. He fouled it right back to the netting. If Reyes was to find his way on, Will DeLuca is on deck. And the pitch. Outside, ball 3, so good job. Down 0-2, works the count all the way back full. This Bears lineup is actually constructed of 3 seniors in a row. Hernandez batting 9th, Reyes batting 1st, DeLuca batting 3rd. And the full count offering is in the dirt, ball 4. So a great at-bat by Kevin Reyes, down 0-2. Works the count all the way back and gets the walk. And here's Will DeLuca. 0 for 2 so far right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Concha tries to get him to expand the strike zone first pitch with a high fastball. But no, he tries to get him to expand the zone with a curveball in the dirt. So after all fastballs to Kevin Reyes, DeLuca gets a first pitch breaking ball that he spits on, 1-0. And the pitch. Fouled straight back, 1-1. Upset with himself that he missed that pitch right there. DeLuca taps the plate. Concha sets. Looks back picked, and he's going to be in there safe, but a really good back pick there by Concha and Sullivan, who were on the same exact page to try to get Tapia, who was leaning just a little bit, trying to make sure he scores on a base hit here with 2 outs. One ball, 1 strike. Concha deals, and that ball's fouled back as well, 1-2. This will be the last time we see the highlighter bat, though, these last 2 games, as these are the last pair of games for DeLuca as well, as the curveball's upstairs, and that almost hits him as well, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Unless, of course, DeLuca gives the bat to the program, but that may not happen. And the pitch. Fouled straight back as well, so DeLuca putting up a good fight here against Concha. Chris Leary would be on deck if DeLuca found himself on. Concha looks in to get the sign, sets at the chest, and deals fouled back again. So 4 foul balls this at bat already for DeLuca. We'll do the 2-2 again. Tapio at second, Kevin Reyes at first. And the pitch. Upstairs, 3-2. So another Bears hitter working the count all the way back full right now. Working very good at bats against Concha here. Runners will be off on the pitch. Another back pick right there. Not nearly as good as the first one, though. Kind of anticipated it right there. He knew the runners will be off, so maybe Tapio felt something was up and shortened his lead just a little bit. If DeLuca can find a gap, I'm sure Reyes can score as he's off on the pitch. As the runners go, he delivers, and that pitch is going to be hit into left field. Is it going to get down? No! A nice, beautiful diving play to rob DeLuca once again by Fafecos. He robs the Bears of 2 runs and robs DeLuca of his first hit in game number 1. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Score is 4-3.
I don't know if you guys know how to work the scoreboard, but I asked him if he knew anything about this one to see if we can get that to work. He said if you turn it off and reprogram the code, it should work.
Yeah, I figured. Turn it off and then reprogram the code.
Yeah.
Put the same code back in for next time.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't want to mess up. Me.
What you got? No, not on my watch. Going to the top. What you got? I'm going to the top.
Immediately up for Maritime at the top of the 5th is the catcher, number 3, Ryan Rockhill.
As we go to the top of the 5th inning here, Ryan Rockhill will lead it off. And the first pitch to Rockhill, Bunicelli deals down low, 1-0. CJ entering his 5th inning of work right now. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Bunicelli, just floating towards that outside corner, has Rockhill swinging and missing. Last time up, Rockhill had a nice double to the left center field gap that was cut off by Hernandez. And the pitch. Another nice changeup right there. Gets him swinging through it. 0-2. 1-2. My apologies. 1-2 to Rockhill. And the pitch. Outside, Tapio tries to block it, but no harm, no fouls. It's skipped away, no one's on base. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bunicelli deals, and it's popped up, but out of play. And the pitch. Oh, just a bit outside. I think Tapio may have got crossed up a little bit right there. He didn't really frame that pitch. He ended up leaning for it. I think he may have been able to get that call if he would have stuck it. But the count runs full here to Rockhill. Bunicelli rocks, sets, and deals in the dirt. Ball 4. Leadoff runner on here for the Privateers. Here's Phil Russo. Last time grounded out to DeLuca at first. Jeez, I made that into a tongue twister for no reason. Bunicelli could use a big double play right now. He sets and deals upstairs. Doesn't get the call, though, on the good curveball. 1-0. Airy playing a couple feet behind the infield turf. About 2 or 3 steps into that outfield grass. Leary playing even with third base. DeLuca holding the runner on at first as CJ throws over once again. One and 0 here to Phil Russo, the first baseman. 1 for 2 on the day, double in his first trip to the plate. And another throw over to first as Bunicelli kind of slipped off the mound right there. 3 consecutive pickoff moves. Now Leary kind of shifts over almost where the shortstop should be playing, but he's playing up and in. Lucas shading towards the middle as a good breaking ball in the dirt gets Russo to swing and miss. Count runs to 1-1. Privateers leading 4-3 here in the top of the 5th inning. Have their leadoff runner on via walk by Ryan Rockhill as that pitch is in the dirt and it can't be blocked by Tapio. It's going to roll away to the backstop and Rockhill will run into second base and move into scoring position as the count runs to 2-1. Good hitting count now here for Russo, who already has an extra base hit on the day. A very good hitter. And the pitch. 3-1. Russo on the season has started 12 games and is hitting .353 in 34 at-bats. Has a homer and a double. He is one of the seniors on the side for Maritime. So congratulations to him. And the third base coach, head coach, is fuming mad at the home plate umpire who called the swing on Phil Russo. And I hate to agree with the opposing team, but I do not think he even came close to swinging, and he didn't appeal for help to the field umpire as well. So the count will run to 3-2. And the head coach and the home plate umpire get into an argument right now. Home plate umpire coming walking towards him. Interesting development here. I can't really hear what's going on right now. It seems like the argument is over for what it's worth. So officially, the count is full with a runner at second base. Shift still on here for Russo. And the pitch. Slam to the right fielder, Kevin Reyes, who doesn't even have to move as he picks up the line out. And Phil Russo is not happy because he should have first base right now. But he did put a good charge into that ball for what it's worth. A good piece of hitting. Just Kevin Reyes was right there to record the first out for the Bears. And here's Jonathan Roccanello. 2 balls hit to the right fielder Reyes, both put away by him. And the pitch. In there for a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. I think the head coach for Maritime was more mad at the fact that he didn't ask for help on a call that really shouldn't have been his. The 0-1 pitch from Bunicelli is fouled straight back, a big breaking curveball that may have slipped over the plate just a little bit. Gets away with it though, as the count runs to 0-2. Roccanello making his second start of the season, going into today hitting .250 as he takes the curveball upstairs. Hitting .250 in 8 at-bats, 1 double, and 1 RBI. CJ looks back at second and deals in the dirt. 2-2. Scooped up by Tapio. Ryan Rockhill started this inning with a walk. He's still out there at second base. Ahead in the count is CJ Bunicelli, 1-2 to Jonathan Roccanello. And he deals inside, but that ball's going to be swung at and fouled down the right field line. It'll remain 1-2. Kind of a defensive swing there by Roccanello. CJ's definitely slowing down a little bit. He started this game very quickly, very fast-paced as he deals the 1-2, and that's going to be hit on the ground to the shortstop, Collette, and he's going to make the smart play, go over to the third, and he's going to get him. A very smart play by Lucas Collette. Heads-up throw to third base, and it's going to get Ryan Rockhill, who tried to get an extra 90 feet. So the fielder's choice, 6'5", is good for out number 2, and now only a runner at first base. I think that Rockhill definitely did make the right decision. He was able to run in front of the ball. Like baseball players are taught, make sure the ball is behind you, but Lucas just made a better play and made that strong throw because the ball was hit pretty hard to him and tossed it over to Leary and got the out. So not really a running miscue from Rockhill, just a nice play by Collette. So Roccanello leads off of first now with Jake Bernardi in the box down 0-1. As he calls time, a very late timeout call, very late. CJ was in the middle of the windup and the home plate umpire granted Bernardi time. So that pitch does not count. 1 strike here to Bernardi. 0 for 2 on the day, a pop out and a fly out. And the pickoff over to first. Not in time. Bunicelli very cautious of this running game. Has picked off several times so far. And the pitch upstairs, 1-1. And the pitch hit on the ground to the second baseman. Airy gets in front of it, picks it up no problem, throws on to DeLuca, and that's going to do it. So the Privateers are going to strand 1. Score is going to remain 4-3 in favor of Maritime. Bears going to the bottom of the 5th, looking to tie it all up. As we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, Chris Leary, the number 3 hitter in this Bears lineup, is set to start it off. Concha ready to deal the first pitch of the bottom of the 5th, and he sets, kicks, and deals. And that pitch is going to be driven down the line, foul. Leary saw the first pitch on that inside part of the plate and turned on it, but couldn't tightrope it fair. Leary coming into today is hitting .265. And you may say that's pretty average, it's a pretty good average, but let's just look at it. So I have stats from, I think, a week and a half ago. And at that time, Leary was hitting .208. So he raised his average almost 60 points as he fouls that one down the line. Almost 60 points within the span of what I'm going to say a week and a half, 2 weeks. So he is hot right now at the plate. 1 for 2 on the day so far. And the pitch by Concha does not get the swing. And the field umpire confirms that, as the count will run to 1-2. And the pitch outside, 2-2 for Chris Leary. Leary did get off to that slow start, as I was saying clearly, as he was hitting .206. Now hitting in the 260s. But not only does he get the job done at bat, he grinds out at bats. Even when he wasn't getting those hits, he was grinding out full count at bats, working the pitcher's pitch count. And clearly today, getting the job done in the field at third base, making 2 beautiful plays already as he fouls that one off. And this is where Leary is at his best, making the pitcher work, making sure that he's going to foul tough pitches off and gets the pitch he wants to hit. And the pitch. And that pitch is hit onto right field, and the shift is going to go against the Privateers as they were shading that right center field gap. Leary is going to stand in at second base with a stand-up double. I think he thought he was going to go to third on that one, but Coach Bloom said, absolutely not. You're the leadoff hitter. Stay in scoring position for the red-hot Anthony Hernandez, who's 2 for 2 on the day so far. I didn't even notice the shift until Leary hit it down that right field line pretty much, but normal straight-up right fielder would have made that play, I am pretty sure. But they were shading towards that right center field gap, and Leary's in there with a stand-up double. And the pitch to Hernandez, he squared bunt, but pulls back on the upstairs curveball. So these 3 hitters in a row, Leary, Hernandez, and Lombardi, who's on deck, have swung the bats pretty good today so far. Hernandez sacrificing himself. Pulls back, though, and that pitch is upstairs, almost hits him. It's been a couple of times today that he's come upstairs with that fastball and it's almost hit a Bears hitter. But ahead in the count now is Hernandez. Let's see if Blumenauer gives him the swing away sign right now. No bunts. So he takes that one to the right side. It's going to be a base hit with Phil Russo, who was playing all the way in. Chris Leary's getting sent around. He's going to be in there standing, and the Bears are going to tie this game on the third base hit today by Anthony Hernandez. Fantastic hitting by the Bears right now. So far, the 2 shifts that the Privateers have set forth in their defense against the Bears have gone against them. The Bears just hitting it over the shift, hitting it through them. And here is Lou Lombardi, who is 1 for 2 on the day. Last time out, he lined out and got robbed by the third baseman, Faragoni. Forgione, my apologies, as Lombardi slams that one out of play to the right side. Two consecutive hits for the Bears. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Scores 4-4. Bears leading in the hit column 9-7. As Lombardi does hit that ball hard on the ground, but it's going to be a double play ball. Sullivan on to Cordero, on to Russo for 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. The Privateers took their time with that one because Lombardi hit it so hard and Sullivan was right there to play, just flipped it on to Cordero, who made the nice easy throw to Russo. As Lucas Collette will step into the box. And the pitch. Squares the bunt, pulls back upstairs 1-0. And the pitch. Hit on down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play. 1-1. And the coach wants to talk to Lucas just a little bit. Maybe he's seeing something in the pitch sequence here by Concha, and he picked up on it and thinks that Lucas can make a quick on-the-fly adjustment. As the count is 1-1 with 2 outs. Thomas Airy set to be on deck if Collette can get on. Viva la France. Let's see what he can do here. Concha sets and deals. Outside, 2-1. As Collette is now in the driver's seat. Let's see if he challenges him with the fastball here. He sets and deals, and he hits that one down the right field line, but can't steer it fair. 2-2. Collette taps the plate. Concha trying to move a little bit quicker now, it seems. And the pitch. Slammed up the middle. Let's see if Sullivan can get there. Gets around it. Makes the play as he's going to be out after Collette hustled down that line. So good hustle by Collette, but the strong throw by Sullivan is going to get him retired, but not before the Bears score a run and tie this game up. Going to the top of the 6th. Bunicelli going back out there to toe the rubber.
At the end of 5, the game is tied at 4-4. Maritime in the top of the 6th, the second baseman is the 13, Joe Cordero.
As we go to the top of the 6th, Bunicelli still out there for his 6th inning of work. Joe Cordero to be his first target as he throws one in there for a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. Bunicelli kicks and deals, and that ball's going to be into the gap. Let's see if Reyes can cut it off. He does. So it's going to be a base hit for Cordero to start the top of the 6th right now. I see somebody warming up in the Bears bullpen, but with the visiting Maritime bullpen being pretty much submerged in water, I'm pretty sure there is a Maritime pitcher warming up in the Bears pen right now. as that curveball's in there for a strike, 0-1. Lefty out there in the pen for the Privateers. And the pitch by Bunicelli is hit on the ground to the shortstop, Collette. Let's see if they can turn two. Flips on to Airy, on to the first baseman, DeLuca, and they turn two. So the leadoff hit goes for none as the beautiful turn by Lucas Collette and Thomas Airy get two quick outs for C.J. Bunicelli. And here is Adam Mosca. Curveball's in there. A little bit high, but gets the call nonetheless. Mosca so far is 2 for 3 on the day. 2 base hits and a ground out. And the pitch. That's an outside ball, but I would have almost rather that be called a strike than the first pitch. That pitch was right on the outside black, painted by Bunicelli. Count is 1-1. And that pitch is in the dirt. Good block there by Tapio. 2-1. In the bullpen for the Privateers, I'm being told, is Gatlin, as that pitch is popped straight up. Second baseman Airy going out. Hernandez running in. Reyes eventually is the one that makes the play. So an unconventional 1-2-3 inning after the double play by Lucas Collette, but 3 batters up, 3 batters down in the top of the 6th. Going to the bottom frame, Bears looking to take the lead here.
Gatlin, right? Something like that. Yeah, Gatlin Hines.
Oh, you said his first name?
Yeah. No, I thought his last name was Gatlin, but I knew I saw. Yeah, I thought I saw Gatlin somewhere.
Both his names sound like that last name.
Yeah, Gatlin Hines.
He's from Alabama.
Is he from Alabama?
Yeah, Alberta, Alabama. Do I usually put like wrong when I'm introducing a new person? No, right?
No.
Now pitching from Maritime, number 28, Gatlin Hines. Now batting for the St. Joseph's College Bears is the second baseman, number 21, Thomas Airy.
Are they set pitcher? How'd you find out?
Remember,
Oh, I thought you said 20. I thought you said Airy was that pitcher.
oh,
What? Not that difficult.
As we go to the bottom of the 6th in this 9-inning first game doubleheader, we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Privateers. Gatlin Hines, the Alabama native lefty, throwing in there for a strike, 0-1. Thomas Airy, his first assignment on the day, he's 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch. The lefty kicks and deals. Hit on the ground to the third baseman, Forgione, bobbled just a bit, but makes the strong throw over to Russo to retire. Thomas Airy for 1 away. Gatlin Hines is definitely throwing a little bit harder than Concha did. And Hines, I like it, is ready to go. He's standing on the mound waiting for Tapio to step into the box. Throws outside, ball 1, 1-0. take a quick look at Gatlin Hines' numbers. 5.40 ERA so far this season in 3 appearances. Is on the line for 2 losses for the Privateers as well, as he throws one in there for a strike. While his ERA is inflated with the 5.40, opponents' batting averages are only 174, which is pretty impressive to have that high of an ERA and have that low of a batting average against. So you can see there's definitely some good stuff here as he threw ball 2 to Tapio. And the pitch. Upstairs, 3-1. Has been bitten by the walk just a little bit. As you can see, he's having a little bit trouble with control here. Has 6 walks on the season. And there's his 7th as Tapio works his his first walk. Base hit in his last trip up was Tapio. And here's Nick Hernandez, one of our 6 seniors. Now warming up in the Bears bullpen looks like Chris Leary. As Gatlin Hines looks, and Hernandez squares the bunt, but can't get it down 0-1. Hernandez is 0 for 2 on the day so far. Ground out to the first baseman in his first trip to the plate. Tapio leads off of first as Hines looks at him and deals. In there, strike 2. Good hard pitch by Hines right there. That fastball getting the black on Hernandez. Top of the lineup is on deck with Kevin Reyes. And that good move throwing over there, checking on Tapio. First throw over by Hines was probably his best move. Seemed like it got there pretty quickly. And the pitch, upstairs, 1-2. Let's see if Hernandez can fight a little bit here as he takes ball 2 on the inside part of the plate, 2-2. Chokes up on that Marucci gray posy just a little bit. Trying to get as much bat speed as possible against Hines right here. Looks over at Tapio, kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, so a good pitch on the outer part of the plate for Hines. Gets Nick Hernandez for the 2nd time today. As Kevin Reyes will step to the plate, has reached base all 3 times today. 2 base hits and a walk his last trip up. And the pitch, and Tapio takes off. Good pitch to run on as that pitch was severely outside. Wide throw as Joe Cordero can't make the tag. So another stolen base for Tapio, his 2nd of the day. And now he's in scoring position for Reyes. Ahead of the count, 1-0. Let's see if Reyes can drive in Tapio from 2nd and take the lead for the Bears. And the pitch hits that one through the left field side. Diving stop by Shane Sullivan. But that's all he's going to do is stop it from going into the outfield. Tapio had a hold up at 2nd base. So 1st and 2nd for DeLuca after Kevin Reyes gets his 3rd hit of the day here in the 6th inning. 3-4-3 is Reyes. And here's Will DeLuca has been robbed twice so far. Diving catch by the center fielder, diving catch by the left fielder. And the pitch. That ball's in the dirt and doesn't get far enough away for Tapio to advance to third. No point in chancing it right now as he's already in scoring position. Runners will be off on contact with 2 outs. Let's see if DeLuca takes a big swing at a fastball right now. I'm sure he's frustrated. He just wants to make sure nobody can field the ball. If he puts one over the fence, no one's got to field it. Looks back at Tapio and pitches down low, 2-0. As the plot is thickening. Chris Leary on deck for the Bears. Runners at first and second, 2 men out. Score is tied 4-4 here in Patchogue, New York. Hines kicks and deals. Gets the call on the outside part of the plate, 2-1. DeLuca calls time. Make sure he's got his positioning perfect in the box. Big pitch coming up here from Hines. Big spot in this game for both teams. And the pitch hit it into right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. No diving play right there for Racanello, as Coach Blumenauer is going to stop Tapio right there at third base, and the bases will be juiced for Chris Leary. I really thought at first that DeLuca was going to bloop that to right field and Racanello was going to come and make another diving play on him. I would have felt so bad, but thank God Racanello just held up. He made a wise decision not to dive, because if he would have missed it, 2 runs would have scored. So DeLuca on with his first base hit of the day. Should have honestly been his third, but bases are loaded here for Chris Leary. Huge spot in this game, double in his last trip up. Hines deals, and that pitch is swung on and missed. Leary wanted to do some damage with that one. Just a little bit out in front on it. Big spot here for the Bears. Wanting to untie this game. Gatlin Hines wants to keep it right here, though, as he steps off. Steps back on, we're ready to go. Count is no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And the pitch, swing in the dirt, curveball. Leary shaking his head just a little bit, knew he shouldn't have swung at that pitch. Coach Blumenauer telling him, work the middle of the field, what he does best. As we were talking about it in the last at-bat, he's just a grinder at the plate. He is very good with 2 strikes, so let's see what he does here. I'm sure he's going to fight. And the pitch by Hines in the dirt, 1-2. Leary, a shorter, stocky player, but brings all that explosion from his legs. Very capable of putting one into the gap or even over the fence at times. Down in the count here, 1-2. Hines deals, and that pitch is hit on the ground. Let's see if he can beat it out. Kevin Reyes jumps over it. The jumping throw by Sullivan is going to get Maritime out of the jam. The Bears, unfortunately, leave the bases loaded, and this may be an inning we look back on if it ends up coming to bite them. Score is still tied, 4-4, going to the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, 6-3.
What are the hits? I think I missed them.
The hits, yeah, we have 11.
Okay. And I have 8?
Yeah.
How many pitches does CJ have?
CJ. 62. Pretty good.
He's only got 62 pitches?
Yeah. He does everything pretty good. If barring any damage. appears in the top of the seventh. The left fielder, number 21, Basilio Vafeco.
As we go to the top of the seventh inning, CJ Bunicelli, the Italian stallion, is still towing the rubber here. Doing a very good job. 62 pitches already as he's going into the seventh inning, so very efficient. First task for the top of the seventh, Vasilios Vafekos. As he grounds that one pitch onto Airy, onto DeLuca. One pitch, one out. Didn't want to prematurely say one pitch, one out. That would have came back to bite me if I did. And here is Freddie Forgione. 1 for 3 as well on the day. Upstairs, 1-0. Forgione hitting out of the 3 spot after hitting very well in yesterday's twin bill. And the pitch. In there for a strike. Good pitch there by Bunicelli. Painting that black on the outside part of the plate, 1-1. And the pitch. In the dirt, 2-1. Thomas Airy playing 2 steps into the outfield grass. Lucas Collette playing right on the lip. And the pitch. Down low, 3-1. Trying to be a little bit careful here with Forgione. Could definitely untie this game with one swing as we saw yesterday. And the pitch. Popped straight up the chute. DeLuca looking for it. The sun is playing a factor right now, but he's going to make that play no problem. Puts it away for the second out. And here is Ryan Rockhill, continuing his tremendous season. Has been on base all 3 times so far, 2 walks and a double. Bears love to see him coming up here with nobody on base, though, so that's good. They've done that 2 out of the 3 times so far, now 3 out of the 4. As CJ tosses in a ball, 1-0. So far, a very quality start here for Bunicelli, working very efficiently. As he tosses that one in there for a strike, 1-1. Bears bullpen is stirring a little bit, just getting loose, throwing some plyo balls around. And the pitch, just a bit outside. 2-1, just appealing the swing, just in case, to the field umpire. Says that Rockhill did not swing. We're in Patchogue, New York. Weather is shaping up to be pretty okay after it was pouring this morning, as the count's going to run 3-1. Have a fantastic game on our hands as both teams right out of the gate came out scoring 5 runs together. So that pitch is going to be in there for a strike, running the count full. 5 runs between the 2 teams in the first inning, but only 8 on the board now, so both pitchers have shapened up just a little bit, and the Bears have gotten to the Maritime bullpen already. And the pitch, hit on the ground to Airy. On to DeLuca at first, and another 1-2-3 inning here for CJ Bunicelli. We are going to the bottom of the 7th inning, and fans, I'm thinking the Bears are going to score a run right here and take the lead. Stay tuned.
I wish it was true, though. Wish the sun was coming out.
The sun was literally like,
Last inning, it came up for a second. I know, it's so cold. But what?
oh, that sucks. Freezing.
Not very high condition, but
No, but you know,
going into the bottom frame of the 7th. Anthony Hernandez set to lead it off. This is who the Bears want to see right here leading this inning off. 3 for 3 on the day, 3 base hits. Let's see if he can do it again and get on for the Bears. Big swing and a miss. He was looking for more than a base hit just there. 0-1 pitch to Hernandez, and he's going to foul that one straight back and be down in the count 0-2. Let's see if Hernandez can shorten up and put one in play right here. As Hines deals outside, 1-2. Hines is working much quicker than Concha and Bunicelli. He's just getting the ball, getting back on the mound and throwing. And the pitch. Curveball that Hernandez fights off. It's kind of like he almost bunted, but swung. So a swant is fouled down the right field line as the count's going to remain 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch, outside 2-2. Hines trying to really work outside here on Hernandez. The only pitch that came inside was that breaking ball that he fouled off. And the pitch. There he goes inside again. It's going to get down the line for a base hit. A tightroper just sneaks there, and he's going to go to second base. He's going to push the throttle, and he's going to be in there with a leadoff double. A beautiful job by Anthony Hernandez forcing the Privateers to make a play, and they couldn't. Leading it off with a double for the Bears. Fantastic job, 4 for 4. 3 base hits and a double for Hernandez. And that's going to do it for Gatlin Hines. We're going to step away to see who the new pitcher will be. We'll be right back.
Yeah, but I'm doing this because I don't know who's playing shortstop. So the shortstop was 99 hole.
Well, the DH is now out of the game.
Is the DH coming in short?
That's a good question.
Looks like 9 is in short.
Yeah, number 9. Who's number 9? Number 9 is Danny Green, new player.
But
So
who's the kid who's plays in the lineup?
Danny Green will hit for the DH.
So the DH is like gone now.
Yeah. You're gonna have the umpire advice to change, right? Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
9 is the. Good tell us next year. Alright, so 9 is coming into the DH. So I'm moving the pitcher from the lineup. Okay. I think I got it.
Green, so Shane Sullivan on the bump, right?
Oh, okay, I know what it is. I still love the DH.
Yeah, you wanna yell at him?
Now pitching for Maritime, number 1, Shane Sullivan. And playing at short for the Privateers, number 9, Danny Green. Hey, Boo!
Yeah. You're lucky he is here.
Boo! Straight 9. DH out of the game.
Yeah, alright. Alright, just making sure.
Pitcher is the DH. Shortstop pitcher. Yep.
And we're back here in the bottom of the 7th. New pitcher for the Privateers, Shane Sullivan, who was playing shortstop. So shortstop coming into the game is Danny Green, eliminating the DH from this lineup right now. Pitcher's going to have to hit for the rest of the game. Anthony Hernandez leads off a second after he pushed the throttle on a big double to get this inning started for the Bears, with Lombardi stepping to the plate. And the first pitch by Sullivan, swing and a miss by Lombardi. Took an aggressive hack at that one. Sullivan threw that one up the ladder. Lombardi is 1 for 3 on the day, a line out, a double in his first at bat, and grounded into a double play his last time up. Watching Hernandez over there at second are the Privateers. That one is thrown in there for a ball, 1-1. Lombardi has excelled in these situations all year, big RBI spots. Let's see if he can get the job done again here. Has 10 RBIs coming into today's game. 12 after the big RBI, 2 RBI double in the first. That ball, swing and a miss, 1-2. He's looking to do some damage on that pitch, folks. If he makes contact with that one, it's going a long way. But the fastball of Sullivan gets it by Lombardi. 2 of them so far. Lombardi's got to shorten up and see if he can take one up the middle or to right now. That is what Coach Blumenauer is calling for. At least do his job and try to get Hernandez over to third. Let's see if Lombardi can do it. Down in the count, 1-2, nobody away. Sullivan sets and deals. Fouls that one straight back. Found away a tough pitch with Lombardi. Good job right there. Lucas Collette set to be on deck. Coach Blumenauer is liking what he is seeing right now in this game. You can just tell by his demeanor. He's up in the game, and when your team has 12 hits, how can you be mad? Just got to put the runs across. Lombardi looking to do that now. Sets at the belt and deals. Swing and a miss. Sullivan comes in and gets Lombardi swinging for the first out. 3 hard fastballs. Gets him by Lombardi. And Lucas Collette will be tasked with trying to get the job done right now. Third baseman Forgione playing even with the bag. Middle is back. Joe Cordero playing more towards the right side of first base, leaving the middle open just a little bit. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. So this fastball from our booth doesn't seem terribly fast, but it's getting by the Bears hitters, so maybe it's coming in there at a good velocity. Good placement, too. He placed 2 good inside fastballs to Lombardi, and then there's another good inside fastball to Collette. Sullivan shakes his head yes. Ahead in the count, 0-1. Looks back at Hernandez at second and deals. Another swing and a miss on a fastball. 0-2. Shane Sullivan is not the leader, but he's tied for wins with Keegan McDonald on this Privateers team. So the starting shortstop ended up being a sneaky pitcher for the Privateers as Collette fouls that one back. He's got a 0 ERA in 4.1 innings pitched, so he is a tough task. Has 8 strikeouts, 9 after Lombardi was down on strikes. Opponent's batting average against 278, though, which is not terrible. Has allowed 5 hits. Collette trying to make that 6 right now and give him his first earned run. Well, actually, that will not be an earned run. That one will be credited to Hines if Hernandez was to come around and score. Collette steps out of the box, gets back in now. He's ready to go. Sullivan looks in to get the sign from Rockhill. He says, yes, indeed. I'm sure we're going to see a fastball here. Sets, deals. There's the fastball. Upstairs, gets him swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts, and Sullivan is getting the job done here for the Privateers as Thomas Airy will step to the plate looking for some two-out magic. They need some right now. They need this run. I think Airy gets the job done here. Let's see. Good fastball hitter. Sit one pitch, one spot on his fastball right now. Let's see what he's going to do. Sullivan sets and deals. Upstairs, no swing. 1-0. Confirmed by the field umpire. You know, now that I'm really looking at it, he is throwing very hard. That high inside fastball looked pretty hard from the booth right now. It has that nice pop of the glove, of Rockhill's glove. Airy 0 for 2 on the day with a hit by pitch in his first at-bat. Sullivan looks back at Hernandez. Sets and deals in the dirt, 2-0. We did see the sun for just a quick couple minutes here in Patchogue, New York, as the clouds seem to be back. Pretty sure there's no more rain in the forecast, but still just a dark and gloomy day. Dark and gloomy Sunday. Bears looking to brighten that up right now with a base hit. Let's see if they can do it. Harry swings through a fastball, 2-1. Looked like he was more on time than the previous two hitters right there. Just swung through that, was prepared for it. Sullivan taking his time. Slow setup. Sets and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Coach Blumenauer calling for some adjustments here, and he's absolutely correct. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Airy is down in the count now with 2 strikes. Hasn't made contact with that fastball so far. Let's see if he can make the adjustment right here. Sullivan sets, looks back at Hernandez, and deals inside, and it's going to get away from Rockhill, allowing Hernandez to get to third base. Sounded like it had a little bit of a ricochet, an odd little sound when it came to the plate. It was probably just hitting off of the catcher's glove, or maybe it got a piece of the umpire. But runner at third now for the Bears. Full count on Thomas Airy. Sullivan sets and deals. Airy swings and misses. So Sullivan comes in and gets the job done, striking out 3 consecutive batters after the leadoff double by Anthony Hernandez, and he is going to be stranded at third base. Going to the top of the 8th inning. Let's see if CJ is still toeing the slab.
shortstop of the eighth, the first baseman, number 22, Phil Russo.
As we go to the top of the 8th, Phil Russo will lead it off. CJ Bunicelli still out there in his 8th inning of work. Still a very efficient pitch count in the low 70s. And the pitch squares the bunt and gets it down. Oh, and a miscommunication there, and Russo's going to be on with a bunt. Coach Blumenauer is not happy about that one. Bunicelli and Tapio couldn't get on the same page of who was going to field the ground ball, the bunt, and it just wasn't picked up. Things like that cannot happen right now. Tie game 4-4. Jonathan Roccanello at the plate. Throws over to first. So the leadoff bunt single by Phil Russo has the leadoff hitter on here, and they squared a bunt again. Bunicelli's going to pick that one up, and he's going to get it easily for the first out. But with that, Russo will move to second base. Runner in scoring position here for the Privateers with one away after the sac bunt by Raccanello. And here is Danny Green, the newly entered shortstop into the game. Danny Green only has 3 at-bats this season, so not much of a sample size, does not have a hit as he takes strike one from Bunicelli. Green does have an RBI though, so I'm assuming a sacrifice situation, as my statistics indicate that he does not have a hit. As that curveball is driven down the left field line, but foul. So the hanging curveball CJ gets away with right there. Green hit it hard, but just couldn't keep it fair. Would be a timely place right now for Bunicelli to mark his first strikeout. Ahead in the count 0-2. One away. Tapio sets up on the outside part of the plane. That's going to be in there for a base hit. Nick Hernandez is going to come up slow, and he's going to throw to the plate, but it's not going to be in time. Phil Russo is going to come around to score on the base hit by Danny Green, the newly entered shortstop into the game, gets the job done. And here comes Peter Blumenauer. Bunicelli is a little bit upset. And he's going to take the ball, and a upsetting moment, you know. Bunicelli pitched very good. Congratulations to him as DeLuca and Bunicelli embrace. Hugs and claps all around. Chris Leary will take the mound. Teammates still congratulating CJ, not only on a good performance today, but throughout the career. As a very good one walks off for the Bears for the last time. The Italian Stallion, CJ Bunicelli. Congratulations.
Now taking for the Bears, number 23, Chris Leary. And at third base, number 12, Joe Brickman.
Okay, 9.
That could really
As we're back here in the top of the 8th, new pitcher is Chris Leary. Joe Grignon will move to third base, so the DH is out of the game, and Grignon will hit in place of Lou Lombardi. Real tear-jerking moment, I would definitely say, as CJ left the mound, having played with him for 3 years of my college career. It was upsetting to see him go, but it's more of a happy moment, looking back at all the great memories. Leary sets and deals. Upstairs gets a strike, 0-2 to Joe Cordero, who is in the box. The Privateers just took the lead 5-4 on a big base hit by the newly entered shortstop, Danny Green, as that ball's hit on the ground to Thomas Airy. No chance for 2, so he's just going to go the easy way for 1 and get the second out. It's a 2-way now, and Shane Sullivan will step into the box pitching, and pitching very good. He came in and 3 straight strikeouts. Leary deals. Curveball doesn't get the call, 1-0. We're in the top of the 8th inning in a fantastic battle between the Privateers and the Bears. And the pitch in there for strike, 1-1. Leary doing a good job coming in here right now, throwing strikes, just what Blumenauer wanted. Wants to keep the Bears in the game. Curveball's just a bit inside, 2-1. And the pitch. Curveball in there, good one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good curveball right there by Chris Leary. Runner in scoring position at second. As that pitch is fouled away. Got a piece of Tapio. Let's just make sure he's okay. It takes a walk around. Seems like Tapio's okay, and we're ready to go as Chris Leary steps back onto the mound. Looks in, gets his sign. Ahead of the count, 2-2. Well, count is even 2-2. Sets and deals. Hit on the ground to Airy once again. Makes the play no problem. Throws on to the first baseman, DeLuca, and that's going to do it. But not before the Privateers take that 5-4 lead going into the bottom of the 8th inning. as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning here, Nick Tapio set to start it off. Shane Sullivan still on the mound for the Privateers, but new second baseman entering into the ball game. Jaden Shea, number 20. Sullivan deals inside, 1-0. Sullivan just rocks back and throws that hard fastball on the inside part of the plate. Hard for the hitters to get around on it, as we saw last inning, as he's got 3 consecutive strikeouts coming into the game. That pitch is outside, 2-0. Bears just got to be patient here. Wait for their pitch. Make sure when it comes, you're on time and you hit it. Middle of the field wide open right now for Tapio. And the 2-0 pitch from Sullivan is inside, just above his head. Says, my apologies. Never wants to throw an 85-mile-an-hour fastball right at the head of somebody. So 3-0 the count will run with Nick Hernandez on deck. And the pitch in there for a strike, 3-1 right down the pipe. Privateers have someone warming up in the bullpen right now as well. Sullivan deals. In there, strike 2. Tapio couldn't pull the trigger. Count runs full, came all the way back from 3-0. Sullivan rocks, kicks, sets, deals. Down low, ball 4. Tapio works his second walk of the day. Is on base for the 3rd time. So here is Nick Hernandez, 0 for 3 on the day. Pitching coach coming out to talk to Sullivan real quick as he relinquishes the leadoff walk. You'd have to imagine that Nicky Hernandez right now is going to try to lay down a sacrifice bunt, trying to get the runner over to second base with Kevin Reyes right on deck. Reyes, who has 3 hits on the day. Could be set up good if Nicky Hernandez can get the bunt down. Home plate umpire comes in, breaks up the meeting at the mound. Coach Blumenauer yelling out the signs. Middle infield is back for the Privateers. Third baseman Forgione is playing the grass line. And Phil Russo, of course, is holding on Tapio at first. And, of course, squares the bunt as he throws the ball above his head. Another one that slips from the hand of Sullivan. Forgione is crashing extremely hard at third base. So you'd have to think that Hernandez wants to get this bunt down the right field line towards the first baseman Russo, who isn't really crashing that hard since he's holding on Tapio. Squares the bunt, takes the pitch right down the middle, 1-1. Biggest thing you don't want right now is a double play. So he's got to be aware of that to not hit it right back to the pitcher, Sullivan, as he throws over to first. Sullivan looks over at Tapio, who's leaning towards second. And Hernandez does get the bunt down. Let's see if he's going to be able to get him at second. He does. Throws on to first in the pick, and it's going to be a double play. Exactly what the Bears didn't want, as I said. He bunted it right back to Sullivan, who made the hard throw over to second base. Thrown on to first, and the beautiful scoop by the newly entered Jaden Shea is good for the double play, as Kevin Reyes will step to the plate. That ball is driven deep to left field. The left fielder is going back. It's going to be off of the wall. I thought that had a chance to get out. So the outfielder, the left fielder, Vafakos, I'm sorry, I did say Forgione, and man, imagine they had a runner on right now. That would have been fantastic for the Bears. That double play really hurt them right there. But let's see if Will DeLuca can come through as the head coach from Maritime takes the ball. He's going to move to the bullpen. But with that, Kevin Reyes does have his 4th hit of the game. 2nd double on for the 5th time. He is rolling in game number 1. New pitcher set to toe the slab. We'll be right back.
Yeah. I think it's 8, but I'm not sure. It's probably not 8 though.
I see an 8. Or if that's 9. He's pretty short.
It is 8. What do we got? Most of y'all know where I'm going to be at. Matthew Pagitas. Yeah, it's Pagitas. Little play. I'm in Bone Jets. Express.
Now pitching for Maritime, number 8, Matthew Pagitas.
That's the remix. That's the Lincoln Park. All-time high. The perfect time to say goodbye. Like Jordan game, 4-5.
Now batting for the Bears, the first baseman, number 2, Will DeLuca.
And we're back here. Kevin Reyes on second. Will DeLuca in the box. New pitcher for the Privateers, Matthew Pagitas. Seems like he's the closer, in a sense, for the Privateers. Has 2 saves on the season. Has only pitched 3 innings with 3 appearances. Has a 0 ERA and has only allowed 1 hit. 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 100. And the pitch outside doesn't get the call. 1-0. DeLuca can deliver a ginormous base hit here. You'd have to think that Peter Blumenauer is sending Kevin Reyes all the way on a base hit right now. He's off on contact. This is what the Bears need. Huge spot in this game. Bears have had the chances. Outside, 2-0. Chris Leary on deck. DeLuca 1 for 4 on the day, getting robbed twice, finally getting that base hit his last trip to the plate. Blooper 1 in front of the right fielder, who is playing very deep. Whole outfield is playing pretty deep. Middle infielders playing back. Corner infielders playing back as time is called in the box by DeLuca. Pagitas sets at the belt and deals in there for a strike. 2-1. Will thought about taking a hack at that one. Couldn't pull the trigger though, held up. Still in the driver's seat, though. Have seen nothing but fastballs. 3 straight fastballs coming out of the pen from Pagitas. He sets and deals. There's an off-speed pitch, but gets the strike call on the inside part of the plate that I do have to question. That was not a good pitch. Pagitas came in throwing balls, and then you give him a strike that was a couple inches off the plate. You can't do that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. DeLuca wasn't happy with the call, but Blumenauer says, don't let him determine your at-bat. Make the most of it right now. Pagitas sets at the belt, deals. Outside, and that's going to get away. And Kevin Reyes is going to be 90 feet away from tying this ball game as the wild pitch is unleashed by Pagitas, and Rockhill couldn't make a nice play on it. Count is now full to DeLuca. Let's see what Pagitas has got for DeLuca. DeLuca hopefully having something for him right now. Full count, 2 outs. Reyes at third. Pagitas ready to deal. Outside, ball 4, doesn't get the call, and DeLuca will pass the baton to Chris Leary. So Chris Leary steps to the plate. Pagitas, a walk to his first batter, DeLuca. Let's see if he can get the job done here. Bears have been searching for that big hit. So that pitch is in the dirt. Good take right there by Leary. Good deceiving pitch. Let's see if Leary can just hit one to the right side, slap it over there. And the pitch. Takes a strike on the outside part of the plate, and Pagitas he is bringing it. He's throwing very hard. Leary does have very good bat speed, though. So let's see if he can catch up here. Takes strike 2, 1-2. Big pitch coming right now. He sets. He's ready. And the pitch hits him. That definitely hurt, but I'm sure Chris Leary will definitely take that, being down 1-2 to Pagitas. And let's see if the bat still has some magic in it. 4 for 4 on the day. Can he make it 5 for 5? Would be absolutely incredible for Anthony Hernandez to do that right now. He's been clutch all season. Can he be clutch now? Could potentially give the Bears the lead here with a base hit. Pagitas deals. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it's going to be right at Phil Russo. He's busting it down the line. You got to respect the hustle from Anthony Hernandez right there. The Bears leave the bases loaded with 2 outs going to the top of the 9th.
After 8 innings, Maritime leads 5-4. Leading off for Maritime in the top of the ninth, center fielder number 36, Adam Mosca.
As we go to the top of the ninth, Chris Leary still out on the bump. Adam Mosca, top of the order for the Privateers, will lead it off. Leary sets and deals, squares the bunt, and misses here. 0-1. In these later innings, it seems like the Privateers have started to square around to bunt more, and they pretty much got the lead on the bunt because C.J. Bunicelli and Nick Tapio couldn't get on the same page, and Phil Russo came around to score. Count is 1-1 on Mosca right now. Leary doing a good job out of the pen as he sets and delivers. In there for a strike. 1-2. Tapio sets up outside. The curveball is slammed down the left field line, and that's going to be a fair ball as it rattles off the gate. Nick Hernandez plays the ball in the corner, and it's going to be a leadoff double for Adam Mosca as he slammed that hanging curveball that snuck up on that inside part of the plate. And here is Vasilios Vafakos. Head coach wants to give him a talk real quick. We could probably expect a bunt here. They've been bunt heavy so far in these later innings. I think, honestly, right now, he's probably telling him to bunt for a hit. It's either bunt for a hit or he's going to fake the bunt and try to slash one to the right side. Let's see. DeLuca is ready for the bunt. So is Grignon at third. Let's see what it is. Tapio sets up on the outside part of the plate. Chris Leary tosses it in there, and he hits one to the right side. No bunt, though, as DeLuca picks it up and takes it unassisted for the first out. But on that, Mosca will move to third base and 90 feet closer to a all-important insurance run. And here is Freddie Forgione. 1 for 4 on the day. Popped up his last time up, and Chris Leary could use a pop-up right now as the infield comes in. Takes ball 1, down low, 1-0. Very important run at third base for the Privateers, and a very important run to not let cross the plate for the Bears. And the pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. 1-1. One away here in the top of the ninth. 5-4 ball game. And the pitch. Curveball again gets the call. 1-2. Forgione not happy with the call, but 2 curveballs that came over the heart of the plate. You got to take a hack at those. That's the same pitch that Mosca just drove to the left field corner. Let's see what Leary does here. Fastball in the dirt. 2-2. Leary is the super utility player on this team. You see him pitching here. We've called the game where he's been behind the plate at third, at second. trying to deliver a put-out pitch here, 2-2. Curved and fouled straight back. Leary set to deliver the 2-2 once again to Forgione. And the pitch is fouled off to the right side, hit hard, but into the trees. Fans still here watching in the right field section where the bleachers usually are. They set up their own little array of seats with balloons to celebrate Senior Day here today, our 6 seniors, as we've mentioned. Leary deals. Curveball is slammed down the left field line. Stays fair, it's gone, but foul ball. Leary's got to be careful with that curveball right now. He's thrown 4 to him this at-bat so far, and in the previous at-bat, it got hit pretty hard. The 2 at-bats previous, I'm sorry. And that ball's hit on the ground. Lucas Collette can't make the diving play, and it's going to get into the outfield and score that insurance run. Anthony Hernandez is going to cut it off and throw into second base, even though Forgione thought about going for 2. He delivers that beautiful RBI insurance run for the Privateers. Collette made a good effort at it, but just couldn't come up with it. It was too hard hit. And here's Ryan Rockhill, the catcher. Was put out for the first time his last at-bat after he grounded out to Thomas Airy at second base. Leary sets, deals, curveball slammed on the ground, and beautiful diving stop by Collette. And he's going on to second, but he throws it over the head of Thomas Airy. So Collette makes the incredible stop in the hole, but just can't make the throw to Airy, and that's going to be an E6 on the throw to Airy, not on the play. So that's going to be an infield hit, maybe a fielder's choice. I'm not sure of the official scoring, but definitely an E6 with allowing Forgione to get to third. I would say it's a base hit E6 on Lucas Collette. That ball was absolutely smoked, and if he didn't make the diving stop, he would have been in there with a base hit for sure. And here is Phil Russo. Last time he was up, base hit. He started it. He was the one that came across and untied this game. He had that bunt that fell into no man's land, came around to score. Leary deals, and that ball is hit on the ground, fouled to the right side, 0-1. Double play situation still intact for the Bears right here with 1 away. Leary could use a big one right now. Still only down 2 are the Bears. Leary looks over at Rockhill at first, sets, and deals. Popped up. Getting into the outfield is that ball, and he's going to tag up from third. Strong throw by Hernandez is going to be cut off by DeLuca, and another run is going to come around to score here in Freddie Forgione. 2 runs scored here in the top of the 9th, padding this lead, 7-4. Privateers. A sac fly off the bat of Phil Russo. I thought that was a pop-up more in the infield. After it got above the press box, we really couldn't see it, and when it started to come down, Anthony Hernandez was tracking under it. Here is Jonathan Roccanello. Last time up, sacrifice bunt. And the pitch by Leary, upstairs, 1-0. No batting gloves for Roccanello. Old school style. Short, compact stance. Leary delivers, fouled away, 1-1. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth inning, Joe Grignon, Lucas Collette, and Thomas Airy are set to hit for the Bears if Leary can get this out right now. He deals, and that one's hit in the air. DeLucas tracking, looking for it, calling off. Seems like he has room and makes the play. So 3 outs recorded by Leary, but not before the Privateers score 2 runs. Bears are coming to bat, looking to walk this game off and leave the Privateers on the field. Let's see if they can get some magic done on Senior Day in game number 1.
What's up? Yeah. He advanced to third on the error. Ego and Rock Nation, pledge your allegiance. That cause, going back there. No. No, same guy. Paginas.
As we go to the bottom of the ninth here, the Bears looking for some magic. Perfect song for this perfect example down in the corner. Rihanna Jay-Z playing Run This Town. Let's see if Joe Grignon can start it off, his first at-bat of the day for the Bears after coming in defensively at third base. Matthew Pagitas still on the mound, set, steals in the dirt, 1-0. Bears down 3. Hits are tied 13-13, but 2 errors for St. Joe's Brooklyn has hurt them here. And the pitch. Hit on the ground, foul to the right side. 1-1. A little behind on that pitch. Still got the barrel on it, though. Grignon hitting .375, but with only 16 at-bats, has been bit by the injury bug just a little bit this season. As Pagitas throws in strike 2, 1-2 on the outside corner. Grignon chokes way up on the bat, about an inch off the knob. Steps back into the box. He's ready to see what Pagitas brings. And the pitch hit on the ground to the second baseman, Shea. Fields it no problem. 1 away. Bears are down to 2 outs. And here is Lucas Collette. Collette 0 for 4 today. Could get that big hit right now and try to ignite something for the Bears. And the pitch upstairs, 1-0 from Pagitas. Bears have had their chances this game for sure. They just left too many runners in scoring position and on base in general. But they still have 2 outs left. And that pitch runs up inside. Almost gets him. 2-0. Can certainly mount a comeback here. Only 3 runs. Bears have certainly gone against some of Maritime's best pitching here in the later innings. Pagita sets, deals in there for a strike, 2-1. Thomas Airy on deck. Middle of the field wide open for Collette, shading him towards the right side. That pitch is in there for strike 2. 2-2. Center fielder Moscow playing to the right side of second base. Probably anticipating him to hit it towards that right side because Paquitas is throwing pretty hard here. It's probably going to be a little bit late if he makes contact. And the pitch outside, 3-2, full count. Walk's as good as a hit in this situation. Just looking for base runners of the Bears. Paguita's ready to deal the full count offering, and the pitch is hit on the right side, and that's going to be a base hit. It's going to get down the line, and it's going to be extra base for Collette. He's busting it from first, going to second, but he's going to stay right there. Thought he may have been trying to go to third base. He busted it out of the box, probably from pure frustration. He just is still probably upset about that errant throw at shortstop, but double right there could really potentially make up for it after a great piece of hitting right there by Lucas Collette. Could it be the start for the Bears' comeback right here? Thomas Airy stepping into the box. Only one away here in the bottom of the ninth. Bears trail 7-4. Nick Tapio on deck now. And the pitch. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. Umpire was generous at that one. Seems like Rockhill brought that from the other batter's box. He's got to see that next time. Down in the count is Airy, 0-1. Paguitas deals in the dirt. Good block there by Rockhill. Keeping Collette over there at second base. Tying run is on deck for the Bears. Tapio did hit a homer yesterday, so if Airy finds a way on, maybe the baseball gods will bless the Bears. We'll see. But Airy's got to do his job here first. That pitch is taken for strike number 2 right down the pipe. Airy 0 for 3 today with a hit by pitch in his first at bat. Could use a big 2-strike hit right now. Or he could even use that hit by pitch that he had in the first inning. And the 1-2 offering in the dirt, 2-2. Sun starts to shine over the field in Patchogue. Could it be a sign? We'll see. Paguitas gets his sign. Starting to slow down a little bit. Was working at a quicker pace before. And the pitch. Hit on the ground down the third base line, but foul. Count will remain 2-2. We'll do it again at 2-2. And the pitch. Hit in the air. And it's going to be a pop out to the shortstop, Danny Green. Just a little jam shot in on the hands of Airy. Gets him to pop out. And here is Nick Tapio. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Tapio with a huge swing on the upper portion of the strike zone with that fastball. Nick Hernandez is on deck. The 0-1 offering from Pagitas. In there, strike two, 0-2. Bears down to their final strike here in Patchogue, game number 1. Fantastic game up until this point. Bears down to their final strike. Pagitas looks in, gets the sign. Sets at the belt. Kicks, deals, down low, 1-2. Staying alive is Tapio right now. Pagitas resets on the mound. Sets, deals, outside, 2-2. Tapio has had very good eyes today so far. 2 walks and a base hit. Could use anything here to pass the baton. And the pitch. Driven into deep right field. Braccanello tracking, can't get there, and it's going to get down for extra bases. The Bears will score a run as Tapio rolls into second base with an RBI double and keeps the Bears alive here. Pinch hitter here as Mike Santarello will come to the box for Nick Hernandez. Now pinch hitting also for Tapio is TJ Musette coming in at second base. Tying run in the batter's box is Santarello. Does not have that home run power, but certainly the guy on deck does. He just has to get it to him right now with 2 outs. Big gap in that right side for Santarello to just maybe punch one through. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Very aggressive hack there by Santarello. What you want to see, though. Good swing, just a little behind. Chokes up on the bat. Pagitas sets at the belt and deals. Called strike in the inside part of the plate, and the Bears are down to their final strike once again. This Bears team won't give up. Let's see if Santarello has the rally in his bones right now. Setting up even more outside is Rockhill. The pitch is swung on and missed, and Pagitas comes in and gets the job done for the Privateers. Final score, 7-5. Maritime tops St. Joe's, Brooklyn. Line score, 7-13-0. SJC Bears, 5-15-2. Thanks for tuning in to game number 1, everybody. I'm Joseph Langan. Stay tuned for game number 2 in our special Skyline doubleheader Senior Day matchup. We'll be back in about 30 minutes.
Thank you very much.
So they're now 9-5, 7-2 in the conference. We're now 8-19, 1-14 in the conference. That was our last conference game of the year. Let's grab the weather, Ed.
Let's grab the weather. So is the ending or is that the whole game?
Generally,
I'd say cloudy.
would you or rain on big properties already? When was that game out here now?
Every year it gets a bit partly cloudy. For most of it is cloudy. Partly cloudy.
We'll put this season. Joe. 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 Their starter gets the win. Or Hines.
Who was in the game when they took the lead?
It wasn't really much lead. Have to go back and check that.
I believe that guy that came in first. The 3 strikeouts. The shortstop.
Oh, the shortstop.
Sullivan.
I was thinking it would either be him or Hines.
Yeah, I don't know who came into the game when they had the lead.
Gatman Hines. The Stowers. Oh, I have it here. Three. They took the lead in the 4th.
So it must have been the Hines.
Hines came in the 6th.
He took the lead in the 4th? And then they tied up?
Oh, wait. They took the lead in the 8th, my bad. My bad, they took the lead in the 8th. I did my math wrong. So, it would be Sullivan, right? You're right.
He took the lead in the 8th.
Yeah, you're right. So, Sullivan would get the start.
Sullivan, yeah.
And then for us, Leary took the loss or no?
No.
CJ?
Yeah. Pretty sure CJ gets lost.
That's right.
Yeah, CJ gets lost.
Yeah, that's right. CJ. He said the other people not less than that. And also running on a mask. Running on this person. Vaccinated anyway, so hopefully we'll do. Yep. Alright, so what do you guys know? Oh, yeah. We're not supposed to really be meeting with each other. Number. Oranges though. Tell them to eat. instead of playing on the other side.
Yeah.
Looks like that might be an umpire taking a stroll back. Is that about right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 5:34, so 5:40. Well, it might be too early for lineup, so I might just ask anyway.
Okay.
That will be the 7:38.
I can hear 7:40, so 8 on your turn.
Oh, you can have this now?
Yeah, no, I'm fast.
Oh, you faster?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay, I don't care. I was like, I was expecting you guys to eat or something.
No! Hold on. I think you're yelling at the phone. You okay? No, I'm not done yet. Really?
You got it?
No.
No?
No.
I got you.
Thank you. I have theirs as well.
Oh, dope. Dated stuff.
Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the broadcast, game number 2 of our Skyline doubleheader matchup, featuring the Maritime Privateers and your St. Joseph's College Bears. St. Joe's dropped game number 1 in a hard-fought battle where they inevitably out-hit the Privateers, but couldn't get timely hits with runners in scoring position, leaving way too many men on base. Senior pitcher Will DeLuca getting the start in game number 2 on the bump. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Privateers as DeLuca is getting ready to throw his first pitch out of Mosca. Vasilisos Vafakos, Freddie Frogioni as DeLuca throws in ball 1. Ryan Rockhill, Phil Russo, Jonathan Racanello, Anthony Madigan, Danny Green, and Jaden Shea will round out the lineup for the Privateers. As DeLuca throws in ball 2. 2-0. A little bit of a different defensive alignment for the Bears in game number 2. Justin Biordi is getting the start in left field. Anthony Hernandez in center. Ray is back in right as DeLuca gets set to deliver. In there for a strike. 2-1. Leary is back there at third base with the start. Collette at shortstop again. Grignon at second. And Lombardi at first with DeLuca on the mound. Tapio behind the plate again, of course. And that pitch is hit on the ground to Leary. Picks the short hop onto Lombardi at first and 1 away.
That was my fault, my bad.
5-3. Ground out is good for out number 1.
Number 21, Vasilios Vafakos.
And here is Vasilios Vafakos. And the pitch. Curveball in there. Strike 1. Good. 12-6 by DeLuca right there. And the pitch. Down just a little bit, 1-1. Only person we haven't seen yet in this Privateers lineup is Anthony Madigan. And also, Jaden Shea we haven't seen as well. Ahead in the count here is Vafakos, 2-1, as the count moves to 3-1 now. Three balls, 1 strike. Good hitting count here for Vafakos. In there, ball 4. Privateers have their first base runner here in the top of the first inning as Freddie Forgione will come to the plate. 2 for 5 last game. Big base hit in the 9th inning of last game, inevitably driving home the winning run after the Bears did score 1 in the bottom of the 9th. DeLuca sets and deals. Tapio blocks in the dirt, but skips away too far, and Vafakos will be in there at second. Runner in scoring position now early. Is the count. DeLuca looks back and deals in the dirt. Ball 2. DeLuca having trouble finding it right here just a little bit. And the 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike, 2-1. Good comeback pitch there by DeLuca. DeLuca features a fantastic fastball. Does get bit by the walk, though, just a little bit. making his last start in his St. Joseph's career right here. Has been a very good two-way versatile player for the Bears during his career. As that ball is going to be swung at, but it's going to skip away from Tapio, but the count will run to 2-2 with one away. DeLuca has been a force in the middle of the Bears lineup for a couple of seasons now. In 2018-19, DeLuca broke out power-wise, slamming 5 homers, 5 doubles, and 1 triple. Drove home 18 in the process, so fantastic season there for DeLuca. He's also been a very reliable option on the mound, as you can see here, as that ball gets away from Tapio, and in comes Vefecos. So Tapio having a little bit of trouble behind the plate right now, picking up on Will's throws. Count will run full. As I said, DeLuca's been reliable on the mound as a two-way player. He's totaled 40.2 innings pitched, mowing down 38. So big strikeout pitcher is DeLuca, as Coach Matt Chris will come to the mound early here in this one. Probably telling him that the battery mates need to get on the same page right now. Meeting's over. Tapio walking back to the plate. Matthew Chris walking back to the dugout. And we're ready to go here. DeLuca back on the mound. Full count here for Gioni. And that one is slammed to deep right field. Kevin Reyes looking back on it. And that ball's going to get off the wall. Plays it very nicely. Nope, I'm sorry. He gets under his glove, but still is only going to be a double for Forgione, who takes that fastball to the right center field wall.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 3, Ryan Rockhill.
And here is Ryan Rockhill DHing in this one after catching game number 1, doing a fantastic job behind the plate. Runner at second, another runner in scoring position here early, as the score is 1-0 for the Privateers. And that curveball's in there for strike. 0-1. Rockhill in game number 1 had a fantastic day at the plate like usual, as he leads the team in average and on base percentage. Threw that one in there for a strike. He's ahead in the count, 0-2 here with 1 away. Looking to strand that runner over there in for Gioni at second. Time called in the box. And Rockhill steps back in. DeLuca sets, deals in the dirt. Blocked by Tapio, doesn't get too far away, so Freddie will stay right there at second. Count is 1-2 with 1 out now here in the top of the first. Pitch misses, full count. 2-2, my apologies. Two balls, 2 strikes here to Rockhill, the DH in this one. Pitch just a bit outside, just misses. Will wanted that call right there, but doesn't get it from the home plate umpire, as the count will now run full. Needs a big pitch right here. We are in the game number 2, 7-inning game here. Big curveball, doesn't get the call on the top part of the plate. Rock Hill comes back all the way from 0-2 to work the walk. And here is Phil Russo. Russo had a good game number 1. 2 for 4 with a double and a sac fly. So that pitch is upstairs, 1-0. Tight strike zone to start this game off here for the home plate umpire, it seems. Runners at first and second, 1 away. That pitch is down low, 2-0. Bears bullpen starting to move around just a little bit right now. Score is only 1-0 here. And the pitch. Slammed down the right field line, but foul. Ball's put back in play. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Curveball in there. Good pitch right there by DeLuca. Lights have come on here in Patchogue, New York at the SJC Long Island Turf Facility. About to reach 6 o'clock here in New York as DeLuca steps off. He's ready to go. He sets. Looks back at second and deals. Curveball fouled away, 2-2. DeLuca working from the stretch here. Looks into Tapio, gets his sign. Needing a big pitch right now. Slammed on the ground. That's going to get up the middle for a base hit. Anthony Hernandez is charging. Let's see if he comes home. And rolling around to home plate is Forgione. But in the process, they get Rock Hill caught in a rundown. And they're not going to get him. Joe Grignon went to go make the tag, and it trickled out of his glove. So Rock Hill's going to get lucky and stay right there at second base. RBI base hit by Phil Russo. Plays the second run. Here is Jonathan Raccanello, right fielder in this one. Another scoring opportunity for the Privateers early. And the pitch. Outside. As that one pops out of the glove of Tapio. No harm though. One ball, no strike. 1 out. DeLuca could benefit from a ground ball right now as that is fouled out of play. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, curveball upstairs. So as I was saying earlier, tight strike zone for this home plate umpire. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitches outside, gets away from Tapio. and the runners will advance 90 feet apiece. 2 runners in scoring position now with only 1 away. Seems like Matthew Rienzi is getting up for the Bears now. DeLuca sets and deals, fouled straight back, 3-2. Full count, 1 out. DeLuca walks him. Racanello on with a walk, and the bases are now loaded. As Anthony Madigan will step to the plate for his first at-bat of the day. Let's take a quick look at Anthony Madigan's stat line. Has had 19 at-bats so far as he flies that one to right fielder Kevin Reyes. Camps under it, makes the play, but that's going to plate another run here for the Privateers. Russo will move to third base. And the score is 3-0 on the sac fly.
Now batting the shortstop, number 9, Danny Green.
And Danny Green comes to the plate now. Danny Green got a nice RBI base hit that was a significant impact in last game for the Privateers. Probably why he's getting the start here right now. Timely and clutch hitting for him as DeLuca throws a curveball in there for strike number 1. Still in the top of the first inning right now. 3 runs have been already plated on 2 hits. And the pitch by DeLuca upstairs. 1-1. Tapio having trouble with the signs. Danny Green calls timeout. DeLuca looks back in. He's ready to go now, on the same page. Sets, deals, throws over to the third baseman, Leary, and they got a corner run down here as Russo. Good pickoff move right there by DeLuca. And they're going to get Phil Russo at third base. An unconventional pickoff at third gets Russo. So Danny Green will lead off next inning. So 2 hits on 3 runs. Going to the bottom of the first. Let's see if the Bears offense can continue.
Okay, so how did Russo go on third?
He tagged up on the sac fly. And he didn't score on the throw. No, he just came around to score. They cut the ball off. And then they tried to get Rockhill and a run down. And then Grignon dropped the ball.
Did he say it's on?
I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, now, okay, so that rundown was 1-3-2-6, right?
I don't know.
Go to third, then Lewis Smith, and the left came in.
we go to the bottom of the first here, Kevin Ray is set to lead it off.
Leading off for the Bears at the bottom of the first, the right fielder, number 20, Kevin Reyes.
Kevin Reyes had a monster first game for the Bears. Playing in his last game right now. Leading it off for the last time for the Bears. Here's Kevin Reyes. Pitch is inside. 1-0. Really would have been something if he just gets cranked on his his first bat of this last game right there. And that pitch is driven to deep left field. Back is the left fielder, and it's off the fence. I thought he had another one, just like last game. I was ready to call it. I really was. I would have loved to just call a homer for Kevin Reyes, and I think he thought he had that one too. He shakes his head to the dugout. Tell him he needs to hit the weight room. But still, leadoff double here for Kevin Reyes is huge for the Bears as Will DeLuca will step to the plate. Reyes hasn't been retired once today. Not once. Went 4 for 4 last game with a walk, and now starts this game off with a double. So that pitch is outside. Ball 1. Let's look at the defensive alignment after Kevin Reyes just absolutely tanked that ball. Vafakekos in left field, Mosca in center, Racanello in right. Forgione at third, Danny Green at shortstop, Jaden Shea at second, Phil Russo at first. As that pitch is hit onto the right fielder, Racanello tracking towards the line, makes the play. Kevin Reyes is going to tag to third, and there will be a runner at third. Behind the plate, Anthony Madigan, and on the bump, Chris Simone. And here is Chris Leary, another individual who had a pretty good game number 1. 2 for 4 with a walk. Simone sets and deals straight up the middle. Base hit, and that's going to drive in Kevin Reyes. So Chris Leary staying hot at the plate as well. In the final game of the season, we're here 3-1 in the bottom of the first inning. And here's Anthony Hernandez, who, just like the other two I've been talking about, is hot as well. 4 for 5 in game number 1. And the pitch in the dirt. Good block there by Madigan. One run in here for the Bears in the bottom of the first. They still trail 3-1. Hits are tied 2-2 though. So that pitch is hit on. Foul down the right field line. But the right fielder, Racanello, makes the play in foul territory and records out number 2 on Anthony Hernandez. A nice running play over there by Racanello. And here is Lou Lombardi. First at bat in his last game, hit a booming double off the right center field fence. I'm sure he would like to do that again. Simone deals inside, fouled off in the box. Gets Lombardi to dance around just a little bit as it went off his toe. Home plate umpire giving him some time as he hand delivers this ball back to Simone at the mound. Joe Grignon will be on deck. And seems to be okay. Down in the count 0-1. 2 away here as he throws over, checking on Leary. And the pitch from Simone Lombardi drives that one to right field. Raccanello has been busy in this bottom of the first as he records out number 3. In fact, recording all 3 outs himself in the bottom of the first inning. The Bears score 1 run on 2 hits. Kevin Reyes with another extra base hit going to the top of the second.
At the end of one, Maritime leads 3-1.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I was like, maybe I don't see it.
I don't think it is, though. He's a pitcher DH. He's a pitcher DH.
Now pitching for the Bears, number 17, Matthew Rienzi.
As we go to the top of the second inning here. Privateer still leading 3-1. New pitcher on the mound for the Bears. Our favorite super senior, Matthew Rienzi. This will be Rienzi's final appearance in a Bears uniform, and it seems absolutely surreal. As he deals the first pitch outside. Ball 1 to Danny Green. I remember transferring here when I was a sophomore, meeting Rienzi for the first time, and I'm not going to lie, I thought he was very crazy. He's a pretty crazy dude, but ended up being one of the funniest and kind-hearted people I ever got to meet, and he's gotten the chance to play baseball for a long time. And the pitch. Outside, 2-1. Something not many people get to say. He's been playing for St. Joe's for 5 years now, and also has played for the Polish national team, so he's got to travel the world and play baseball as well. So he lived his dream playing baseball, and on the mound for the final time right here. As the count runs to 3-1. Will DeLuca is out of the game, but I'm pretty sure he's still going to be hitting, so that's not the last we're going to see of him. As Rienzi deals inside for a strike, full count. And the pitch upstairs doesn't get the call. Danny Green is on with a leadoff walk.
Now batting the second baseman, number 20, Jaden Shea.
And here's Jaden Shea. Senior Day is a day of celebration, absolutely, for these 6 seniors that have gotten so far with their accomplishments in their collegiate sport, and this being baseball. But it's also a somber day, a somber moment, just because your life changes after this. It really does. As Rienzi tosses that one in there for a strike, 0-1 to Jaden Shea. Green leads off of first. Rienzi deals way outside, and that's going to get away from Tapio, and the is going to go to second over there at green as he advances 90 feet into scoring position. As the count will run to 1-1. Ended up being a nice night for baseball as the clouds seemingly have gone away, the lights have turned on, and there's still some sunshine as the sun is setting here in Patchogue, New York. Rienzi looks back at second and deals the 1-1. Hit on the ground right back to him, right through his 5-hole, up the middle, and Anthony Hernandez is going to come up throwing, but going to be cut off by Lombardi. So an RBI base hit plates Danny Green and puts the Privateers lead at 4-1.
Now batting the center fielder, number 36, Adam Mosca.
And back to the top of the lineup for the Privateers. Here is Adam Mosca, the center fielder. Last time grounded out to Chris Leary. And the pitch. Hit in the air, sky high pop-up. Lucas Collette calling off Leary. Takes himself, makes the play for out number 1.
Now batting number 21, left fielder, Vasilios Vafekos.
And here's Vasilios Vafekos. Walked and came around to score the first run of the ball game for the Privateers. Vafekos calls time. Vafekos was held hitless in game number 1, looking for a hit here as Rienzi picks off to first, as it seemed that Jaden Shea was itching to go, but was not in time as he got back. Rienzi sets and picks off, and he's got him. Dead to rights over there at first. Rienzi picks him off. 2 away here in the top of the second. Jaden Shea was just getting really jumpy over there at first. It was kind of odd. I had to know that Rienzi was going to pick off again after he made that big jump move, and he got him. So good job there by Rienzi. Nobody on base now. That pitch is just a bit low. Looked like it was right down the middle, though, but called a ball. Rienzi sets at the belt and deals. That pitch is hit on to him, but he goes right over his head. Grignon is going to try to make the play, but not in time. The speed of Vafekos beats it out. Infield hit.
Now batting the third baseman, number 23, Freddie Forgione.
And here is Freddie Forgione, the third baseman, doubling his last trip to the plate. Rienzi deals outside, ball 1, 1-0. Vafekos taking a big lead off of first as well here. He shortens it up a little bit right there. So that pitch is outside, ball 2. We're in inning number 2, top of the second. Bears trailing 4-1, 2 outs. Curveball inside. Doesn't get the call there. I understand it's not right down the middle, but he's got to call some of these pitches for strikes. And Rienzi picks off over to first. Not in time. So we'll do the 3-0 again, 2 away. Leading off of first is Vafekos, and Rienzi throws over again. It's close play over there. It doesn't seem like they're ready to steal a base, but taking abnormally large leads. And Rienzi is just throwing it, hurling it over there. It's some good moves. Another pickoff move, and that's going to get away from Lombardi, and he's going to go to second base, maybe third. Let's see. He's going to stop right at second base as Kevin Reyes picks it up in right field. So the E1 lets Vafekos go all the way to second base, now in scoring position here for Forgione. Sets and deals in there. 3-1, good comeback pitch for Rienzi right there. Good hitting count here for Forgione as Rienzi sets a deal at 3-1. Slammed to the third baseman. Leary throws on to first. And that's going to do it for the top of the second, not before the Privateers score one more run, padding their lead to 4-1, going to the bottom of the second here.
The second baseman at number 12, Joe Grignon.
Leading off for the Bears in the bottom of the second, here is Joe Grignon. And the pitch by Simone's in there for a strike to start the bottom of the second. In his trip to the plate last game, had one at bat. He grounded out to the second baseman. Count 1-1. Simone sets, deals. Hit foul 1-2. As I mentioned, last game of the year for the Bears. Not gonna lie, record is not pretty. But if you watched every game, you would see the improvement on this young team. We do have 6 seniors graduating, 3 of them being pitchers. But this team can be good. Give them one more year, and I feel that they can be a team that can compete in this Skyline Conference. As Grignon grounds that one back to the shortstop, Simone, for out number 1. And here is Lucas Collette. Doubled in his last at-bat in game number 1. Simone sets and deals. That pitch is taken for a strike, 0-1. 4 hits for the Privateers, 2 for the Bears so far. So that curveball's upstairs. 1-1. Nick Tapio on deck. And the pitch. Fouled straight back. Good swing there by Collette. Collette, as I mentioned before, is a France native. So St. Joe's can get guys from not only all over the country, but all over the world. And it's evident here with Collette. Keep bringing more guys in like this, and the program's bound to be good in no time. I can guarantee that one. Simone sets and deals the 2-2 pitch down low. Full count now. The payoff pitch on full count. Foul ball. Good job by Collette staying alive right now. Looking to get something started here is Collette. And the pitch by Simone. Fouled off again as the battle ensues. One more time, the full count. Hit down the third base line. Fair ball, and it's going to get down the line. Let's see if Collette busted for 2. He was really looking for 1. He just put his head down, thought he was going to have to beat out a base hit, and made a very late turn. So he's going to stay right there at first base with a single here in the bottom of the second. Here's catcher Nick Tapio, who had a modest game number 1. Tapio grounded out in his first at-bat back to the pitcher. Base hit. 2 walks and a double. Also had 2 stolen bases in game number 1. As well as catching the whole entire game. Good battery mate, as he's catching game number 2 as well. Sure, the fatigue, the season-long fatigue is setting in though, for sure. Simone deals, Tapio takes just upstairs, I guess. 1-0. Home plate umpire is going both ways with these calls, though. He's tight all around. Collette leads off of first. Let's see if he tries to steal a base here. And the pitch fouled away. 1-1. Justin Biordi on deck, waiting for his first at-bat of the day. That pitch is hit on the ground to the shortstop Green, onto the second baseman Shea, onto Russo at first. Double play, and that's going to end the second inning. So even though the Bears get a hit by Collette, stranding him at first. Still trailing 4-1 going to the top of the third inning. go to the top of the third inning. Interesting development here. New catcher, Sean Henris, making his first appearance behind the dish. Usually on the other side of this battery operation. Usually he's the pitcher here, but behind the plate right now, catching Matt Rienzi. And the pitch. That was right down the middle. All right, you got to call that one a strike. I don't understand that one. So it counts 1-0 here to Ryan Rockhill. Oh, that one's a strike, though. 1-1. Henrich sets up on the outside part of the plate. Rienzi throws it inside, though, as that one's fouled down the line. 1-2. I'm sure Coach Blumenauer is trying to cycle all of his players into today's game, considering it's the last game of the season for the Bears. Unfortunately, no playoffs this year. As Rienzi throws that one in the dirt, and Henris with the nice block. Rienzi trying to put away Rockhill right now as that pitch is fouled. Off to the screen, straight back. The 2-2 pitch by Rienzi inside. Full count. This umpire is tough, and I'm not saying that just because I'm a St. Joe's fan, but if a pitcher makes a fantastic pitch, you need to reward him. That ball's hit on the ground to Leary at third base. Makes a strong throw over to Lombardi. As he makes the play, 1 away. And here's Phil Russo, RBI base hit in his last trip to the plate. Grignon playing a couple steps in the outfield grass for the left-handed hitter, Russo, as he fouls that one straight back, 0-1. Rienzi doing a good job getting ahead right now. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Rienzi sets, deals. In there for a strike. 0-2. Would love to see a Rienzi strikeout right now. Let's see if he can do it. See if he gets him in a nice breaking ball. And the pitch. Hit on to deep right field. Kevin Reyes is under it. Makes the play in front of the warning track. Out number 2. Here's Jonathan Racanello. Last time up, walked. Nobody on, 2 out here. Score stays the same at 4-1 in favor of the Privateers. That pitch is upstairs, 1-0. Henry sets up outside, and that pitch is driven to the right center field gap. Onto the warning track is Reyes, and makes the nice running play in right field. So Kevin Reyes records the final 2 outs of the top of the 3rd inning. Going to the bottom of the 3rd, Bears looking to tie this one up Score is 4-1.
Normally, like, I understand, like, fast charger, but that's like super fast charger. Oh, they need a
Right there.
this first base?
Yeah.
Number 7. Who's number 7? Jake Bernardi.
Filling in at first base for Maritime, number 7, Jake Bernardi.
As we go to the bottom of the third inning here, new first baseman defensively, Jake Bernardi.
Justin Fiori.
He'll replace Phil Russo. Congratulations to Phil Russo on a outstanding career in the Skyline Conference. I've played against him for 2 or 3 years. Can't remember off the top of my head. Has always been a force at the plate, a fantastic lefty hitter. So congratulations to him on a fantastic career. Justin Biordi takes ball 1, 1-0, and we're off in the bottom of the third. Simone deals, fouled off, 1-1. Kevin Reyes is on deck for the Bears. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Biordi's first at-bat of the day right here. Did not get the start in game number 1. Senior Nick Hernandez was playing out there in left. Simone sets and deals curveball, fouled right off the tip of his bat. And the 1-2 one more time inside. Oh, upstairs, right around the noggin. Count runs to 2-2. Even at 2, Simone deals, and that ball is squibbed onto the newly entered first baseman, Jake Bernardi. He's going to take it himself, 1 away. And here comes Kevin Reyes. A fantastic day to end a fantastic career. No matter what happens here on out, Reyes is having a special day at the plate. Simone deals. Curveball fouled off to the right side, almost getting into that Privateers bullpen dugout. Had some people scattering. Kevin Reyes down 0-1 here. And the pitch. Inside, squibbed foul to the left side, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch to Reyes, fouled off to the left side again. Good fight here by Reyes. And the pitch hit on to the right side line, but knocked down by the second baseman, and he's going to throw it over the head of the first baseman, Jake Bernardi, and it's going to get into the dugout. We'll see how they mark that. I don't know if that's going to be a base hit E4 on the throw. I don't know if it's going to be an error in general.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 2, Will DeLuca. I'm not sure. Do I give him a hit?
Error on them.
1, 2, and then
And here is Will DeLuca, official scoring, a base hit. For Reyes, base hit E4, getting him to second base. Six hits now for Reyes on the day. Absolutely incredible. As Simone deals upstairs 1-0 to DeLuca. I can guarantee DeLuca is going to take a ginormous hack at the first pitch he thinks he can crush right now. Let's see. And there is a big hack as he fouls that one off to the right side. 1-1. One and one here on DeLuca. Started this game as the pitcher, but was in the pitcher DH slot, so he'll get to hit the rest of the game as that ball's upstairs 2-1. Last time out, flied to the right fielder. And the pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the right side once again, 2-2. As the sun is starting to set even more here in Patchogue, the shade starts to take over the field as the shadows from the dugout cover the third base line. In the bottom of the third here, Bears are trailing 4-1. Kevin Reyes, runner in scoring position at second. DeLuca trying to get him home right now. Count is 2-2. Simone deals. Slammed up the middle. Going to be a base hit. Oh, maybe not, but he's safe. It is going to be a base hit. I'm sorry, the umpire blocked my vision, but a good stop by Danny Green as he did make the dive and stopped that ball and threw it onto first, but DeLuca did beat it out for the infield base hit. Thought Kevin Reyes was going to be able to come home on that. I thought it was going to be an RBI base hit, but everyone all over the field today is making a web gem on DeLuca. 2 diving plays in game number 1. A diving play right there to rob him of an RBI. But he's on here with a base hit. Runners at first and third for Chris Leary, 1 away. Leary singled in his first at bat. And the pitch outside, 1-0. Good stop there by the catcher. The 1-0 pitch to Leary is fouled off to the right side. Bears are trying to leave it all out on the field right now. And it's clearly evident these seniors are playing their hearts out this very final day of the season. All the hard work put in year after year, day after day, all for this moment as the suicide squeeze looks like it's going to work to perfection. Leary is out at first, but Kevin Reyes comes home and scores on the bunt. Scores 4-2. DeLuca moves to second on that one. And Anthony Hernandez will come to the plate. Flew out to the right fielder his last time up. Kevin Reyes has now scored both runs in this game for the Bears. That one hit onto the right side. First baseman Jake Bernardi throws on to the pitcher covering. And that's going to do it here for the bottom of the third. Bears score a run. Privateers only lead by 2 now, going to the top of the 4th.
At the end of 3, Maritime leads 4-2.
What a rhythm this one is.
As we go to the top of the 4th here, Anthony Madigan set to lead it off. Last time with a sack fly scoring Ryan Rockill. Looking to obtain his first official at bat here in game number 2. And the pitch. In there for a strike, 0-1. Good pitch by Rienzi, getting ahead early. Looks in, gets the sign, sets, and deals, fouled away, 0-2. A lot of foul balls this game, I've noticed, between games number 1 and 2. Oh, and 2, Rienzi deals outside, 1-2, trying to get him to chase on that outside part of the plate. Top of the 4th, Bears just scored a run. So now the score is 4-2 in favor of the Privateers. St. Joe's looking to crawl back, but need to keep it right here as that ball is outside, 2-2. And the pitch fouled off down the left field line and into the trees. That ball was really in on Madigan's hands, and he just turned on it. May have been sitting in that spot right there, expecting Rienzi to go in on him, and got the pitch, but it was too inside to do anything with it. Setting up on the outside part of the plate is Henris. Inside, though, Rienzi tosses. So the count runs full here to the leadoff hitter, Anthony Madigan. And the pitch fouled off again. So we'll do it again with full count. One more time, full count, outside ball 4, loses him. And here's Danny Green, walked his last time up. Came around to score, though, being that 4th run you see on the board for the Privateers. Rienzi could use a nice ground ball double play right here. So that pitch is outside. Leading off first is Madigan, and the pitch in there for a strike, hitting that outside corner. Rienzi doesn't really throw all that hard from that sidearm position. He just needs to get that pinpoint accuracy, which you saw right there. If he puts it there, not many people can hit that spot. So that pitch is squibbed to the second baseman, Grignon, and he can't come up with that pitch. That was hitting to no man's land. That was odd. Lombardi went to go cover first. Grignon was playing back, and Brienzi couldn't get to it. And here comes Coach Pete Blumenauer, and he's going to make the call to the bullpen. The super senior is done. It's been a hell of a ride for Matthew Rienzi, as he's getting hugs from teammates, handshakes. He has been an incredible, intricate part to this St. Joseph's College Bears program, even before Coach Blumenauer was here. Not only was he a significant player, but a significant friend, a person that I'm going to call a lifelong friend as well after playing with him for a long time. Matthew Rienzi, congratulations on your career. Love you, kiddo. Darius Cattle coming into the game.
We have a pinch hitter, number 11, but his number on the scorecard is 16.
All right.
Oh, it's just the pitcher, right?
To change right now? Yeah.
Now pitching for the Bears, number 46, Darius Cato. Where is the pitcher coming in? Where's the reverse coming out? Okay.
He said number 11, who was actually 16 on the score. He said, I think there's going to be a pitch hitter in a few minutes. But he said,
That's what I heard.
A pinch hitter? I heard a pinch
I
runner.
heard 11.
Yeah, I heard so.
That's pinch hitter. Here's that Ronnie.
Oh, it's so shiny.
As we are back here in the top of the fourth, Matthew Rienzi is out, so another senior biting the dust here in their career for St. Joe's. It's unfortunate, but I'm sure they're on to bigger and better things after this, and we wish Matthew Rienzi luck as he completes his MBA here at St. Joseph's College, Brooklyn. But another senior on the mound here, Darius Cato. Let's see what he can do for the Bears as he tosses that one outside, ball one. Inherits Matthew Rienzi's two runners at first and second base. Let's see if he can pick him up here with a ground ball double play. That would be huge for the Bears as they're still in this game 4-2. Hits are 5 apiece. And the pitch in there for strike, 1-1. Cato sets. The lefty deals outside. 2-1. Thanks to all the viewers during the season. It's been an up and down ride. Bears have had a lot of offense and a lot of close games. Trying to see if they can pull out one here on senior day as that one's in the dirt as Henris doesn't let it get too far away. And everyone will stay put. 3 balls, 1 strike. Good hitting count here for Jaden Shea as Cadle deals. In there, strike 2, full count. I've had the luxury to play with Darius in my sophomore year here at St. Joseph's College after transferring. He was a freshman. Took a year off, and then I played with him a little bit last year, but due to coronavirus, we all know how that ended. As that ball's fouled back, we'll do the 3-2 full count again. Cato comes out with some of the funniest one-liners you'll ever hear. You'll be having a conversation randomly with somebody, and he'll just intervene into the conversation and just will make you laugh for minutes on end. So that ball's hit down the right field line. That's going to be a base hit. Right to the left of the right field line. Round at first, he is going to, and he's going to stay right there as 2 runners will come in to score on the Jaden Shea 2 RBI double. Danny Green and Anthony Madigan come in to score on the hit. As the score extends to 6-2 here for the Privateers in the top of the 4th. Now, here is a pinch hitter for the Privateers. Adam Mosca is out. Number 5, Xavier Cruz, is in. 4 at-bats during the season, hitting .250. 3rd appearance of the season as he swings and misses at that one. Down low, ball 1, 1-1. Cato trying to strand that runner there at second base. Nobody away here in the top of the 4th inning for the Bears. That pitch is hit to Leary at third base, takes it in the stomach, throws on to the first base and Lombardi. 1 away. Quick congratulations to Adam Mosca as well. He was just pinch hit for. He is a senior and his career comes to an end as well. Not today. I'm sorry, I did make that seem like his career was coming to an end today, but the senior has more games to play as they are on the schedule for Maritime. Whether they'll be played or not, I don't know. But I'm just going with what I have. But congratulations to him because that's the last time we will see him. As that one is in there for a strike 0-1. Cato looks back at second. Jaden Shea leading off, 1 away. Cato fakes the move as Jaden Shea retreats back to the bag. Oh, and 1 away. Cato deals in there for a strike 0-2. Let's see if Cato can get that put away pitch here. That's in the dirt. Henris keeps it in front of him, though. Keeps it in front of him, though. My apologies. As Shea will remain at second. That pitch is fouled off in the box. Vafekos still down 1-2 to Cadle right now. for the first strikeout of the game for the Bears is Cato as he looks back at second once again and deals not in there. Looked like it hit the black again, but umpire not giving that strike call. So the count runs to 2-2. And the pitch. In there, strike 3. So there he is. He does get that first strikeout for the Bears in game number 2 as Vafakos is down looking on the Cadle fastball, and Freddie Foragino will come to the plate. Double in his first trip to the plate, grounded out his last time. And the pitch to Forgione, down low, 1-0. Two-way here in the top of the 4th inning. And the pitch. In there, nice curveball, nice break on that curveball there by Cadle. Evens the count at 1-1. And the pitch. Outside, 2-1. And the count is Forgione now, who is a very good hitter. Probably trying to look and do damage right now. Let's see if he takes a big swing if Cato gives him a fastball. Nope, takes the strike, oddly enough, as the count runs to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Can Cato get back-to-back Ks? Let's see. Getting the sign from Sean Henris. Sets, deals, and it's popped up, but foul. And we'll do it again as the ball trickles into the shrubs behind us. The 2-2 pitch coming one more time from Darius as he deals in the dirt. Full count now. And the pitch in the dirt. He loses him, ball 4. Forgione on with a walk on his second time in game number 2. And a pinch hitter here, Nick Pinjera. Cato deals to Pinjera. Nice swinging strike. 0-1. In there, strike 2. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. Cato ahead 0-2 now. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Cato looking to bring the Bears back into the dugout right now as he deals upstairs, 1-2. And the pitch. Hit on the ground to the second baseman, Grignon. Eats it up and throws on to first for the third out. Privateers plate 2 more runs going to the bottom of the 4th inning. St. Joe's still trails 6-2.
So that kid moves into center?
The first baseman, number 5, Cruz.
Xavier Cruz
Yeah.
moves into center.
On the left end, it looks like he's coming in. Unless 11's now the DH.
11's DH now.
Yeah, 11's now the DH. Yeah, I just combined with two different figures to do moving into center field for Maritime is number 5, Xavier Cruz.
As we're set to start the bottom of the 4th here, Lou Lombardi will lead it off for the Bears.
No matter for Bears. The first baseman, number 45, Lou Lombardi.
Lombardi flied out to the right fielder. His first trip to the plate, an inning which saw all 3 outs be recorded by the right fielders. That ball slammed to the third baseman for Gioni, and he just ate that up and made the play to first. But Lombardi hit that ball hard. That's the second ball he's hit very hard to the third baseman today. 1 pitch, 1 out for Chris Simone as Joe Grignon will step to the plate. And the pitch swung on and hit down the right field line, hooking down that line foul, though. Oh, and 1 here to Joe Grignon, and the pitch hit to the shortstop, Danny Green. Makes the jumping throw over to Jake Bernardi at first. 2 away.
Now batting the shortstop, number 10, Lucas Collette.
And here's Lucas Collette, last time up, had a nice base hit. 1 for 1 on the day. And the pitch. In there for a strike. Nice pitch on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Good pitch, but not getting the call. Henris is on deck for his first at-bat. And the pitch just a bit low, 2-1. Looking at my stat sheet, if Sean Henris was to get up, this would be his first at-bat of the year. And the pitch is hit into right field. Both the first baseman, second baseman, and the right fielder are converging on it, but inevitably, Jaden Shea makes the play for the third out. 1-2-3 inning. Go the Bears. Going to the top of the 5th.
Leading off for Maritime in the top of the fourth. The first baseman, number 7, Jake Bernardi.
We're in top of the fifth, right?
As we go to the top of the fifth inning, Darius Cadle still on the bump for the Bears. That ball's hit into left field. Biordi coming on, but that ball is going to get out of play. Count is 0-1. Jake Bernardi at the plate. Defensive alignment stays the same for the Bears. It's Cadle. Throws down low, 1-1. Just to remind you, this is the seventh inning game, In the fifth inning, top of the fifth, Bears dropped the 9-inning game number 1 of this doubleheader. That pitch is hit on the ground to Lombardi at first. Gonna take it himself. 1 away. Here's Jonathan Racanello. Last time out, fly to Kevin Reyes. That pitch is swung on and missed. Big cut right there. Ahead in the count is Cadle, 0-1. Just missed, 1-1. Anthony Madigan is on deck for the Privateers, who lead 6-2 here in the top of the fifth. 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Versus the Bears, 2 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error as well. That pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Henris. As the sun starts to go down, shade is pretty much taking over the whole field except Anthony Hernandez in center and Kevin Reyes in right. That pitch is inside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Good hitting count here now for Racanello. As Cadle deals, and that pitch is down low, ball 4, and he's going to walk him. As Anthony Madigan will step to the plate. Bears bullpen is warming. Not 100% sure if that's a Bear or a Privateer, since it's a multi-use facility now with one of the bullpens being down. So that one slammed down the left field line, but foul. 0-1. As the ball trickled into the outfield after it ran against the gate, it is literally laying on the foul line. I think it literally is laying on the chalk. But someone from the Bears dugout runs out there, grabs it, and we're good to go here as Kittle's ahead in the count, 0-1 to Anthony Madigan, the catcher, who's doing an admirable job behind the plate. Racanello leads off first, gets a secondary as Madigan fouls that pitch off by the Bears dugout. Cato looking to put him away right here. Henry sets up on the inside part of the plate, and the pitch hit on to the left fielder. Bjordian is going to drop right in front of him for a base hit. So Madigan on with his first hit of the day. And here's Danny Green. In his 2 at-bats has walked and got a base hit. Has came around to score both times. Looking to give some more insurance to the Privateers here. As runners are on first and second. And that pitch is in there for a strike. Nice tight curveball. Getting the inside part of the plate for Cato. And the pitch hit into right field, and that's going to bloop for a base hit as well. Kevin Reyes comes on hard, so nobody will score, but the bases will be loaded with 1 out, and Jaden Shea stepping to the plate. Jaden Shea with 2 hits in game number 2, a base hit and a double in his last trip to the plate. And a balk is called from the field umpire. A run will score as everyone will move up 90 feet without a pitch even being thrown. I didn't see the balk, to be honest with you, but infield will come in now, trying to cut down the run at home before this lead gets even bigger. Down 5 now are the Bears as Cato deals in there for a strike. And the pitch in there, strike 2. So that curveball is working really well for Cato. He's getting ahead of all of these hitters pretty much. He just can't put him away. He's been in an 0-2 count for quite a number of the batters now. A walk and back-to-back hits. And the 0-2 pitch hit on the ground down the third base line, but foul as it gets to third base, as it was approaching third base. Bounce to the left of it. We'll do the 0-2 again as Cato sets and deals. Upstairs, 1-2. And the pitch. Fouled off. Bit of a different tone in game 2 here. It seems like there's not as much offense going on the side of the Bears. Seems like the Privateers are putting up their offensive numbers that they've continued from yesterday, but Bears slowing down just a little bit. Only 2 runs here as we are starting the 5th. And that ball's hit through the hole on the left side, base hit. 1 run is going to score as both the shortstop, Collette, and the third baseman, Leary, dove pretty much simultaneously, but it got through both of them. That will be a base hit for Jaden Shea. His 3rd hit of game number 2. Cato deals, and that's going to be ripped into center field. But Anthony Hernandez takes it in as Lombardi cuts the throw off, and the run will tag up to score. Xavier Cruz smoked that ball to Anthony Hernandez in center. Doesn't have a hit to show for it, but does have an RBI as Danny Green comes to the plate and scores. And here's Vasilios Vafakos. Score is 9-2 in favor of the Privateers here, as Cato deals a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. Cato steps off the back of the mound, just trying to gain his composure a little bit. And the pitch, curveball, not called. Henris fooled maybe a little bit. He did bounce up there. 9-2 is our score here in the top of the 5th inning. 5 of 7. And the pitch inside, called for a strike as it skipped away from Henris. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, in the 2-strike count is Cato. Let's see if he can put him away now with 2 away, and he does. Strikes him out, and Henris holds on to the foul tip. So that's going to do it here in the top of the 5th inning. Not before the Privateers take a commanding 9-2 lead, scoring 5 runs. Going to the bottom of the 5th, Bears are looking to chip away. What did you say, it's 10 after 5? Oh, just a straight switch, third baseman and pitcher. So Simone at third. Forgione pitching. Is pitching, you said? Ethan Peck.
Now pitching for Maritime, number 29, Ethan Peck. Now at third for Maritime, number 26, Justin Lee. Leading off the Bears, number 5, Sean Henry.
As we go to the bottom of the 5th here, Sean Henris sent to lead it off in his first at-bat of the season for the Bears. New pitcher on the mound, though, for the Privateers, Ethan Peck. And new third baseman as well, Justin Lee. And the pitch is in there for a strike, so Peck delivers a strike in his first pitch out of the pen. And the pitch. Slammed through the left side, base hit. Henris 1 at bat, 1 hit on the season. That was a pretty good one, too. That was a nice swing. That impressed me. Maybe he's going to be in the lineup next year. Mark my words. No, I'm just kidding. But a nice base hit for Sean Henris here.
Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Justin Biordi.
And here is Justin Biordi. As that pitch is hit on to the shortstop, onto first, 6-4-3. Double play for Justin Biordi.
Now batting the right fielder, number 20, Kevin Reyes.
And an at-bat I've been waiting for here. Here's Kevin Reyes. Let's see if he can do some more damage against the lefty Peck here. And the pitch. Swung on and hit to right field. Coming in on it is Racanello, and he's going to retire Reyes for the first time today. And that's going to do it for a quick bottom of the 5th inning, going to the top of the 6th. Bears still trailing.
Now batting the third baseman, number 26, Justin Lee.
As we go to the top of the 6th, Justin Lee set to have his first at-bat of the day against Cato. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. First time we've seen this all day. And the pitch. My apologies, not the first time. This is the first time we've seen it for a Maritime hitter. We saw it for the first time just the last half inning as Biordi hit against Peck. And the 0-1 pitch in the dirt, 1-1. Justin Lee only having 6 appearances for the Privateers, accumulating 8 at-bats, only starting once. Average in the 250s. Cato deals, and that ball is hit right up the middle, base hit, so that average will bump up a little bit here. And here is Nick Pingera. Cato deals inside, 1-0. Approaching 8 p.m. here on Long Island. In the top of the 6th inning, 7:30 is the time, 9-2 is the score. That pitch is down low, 2-0. And the pitch. Fouled off to the right side, 2-1. This has to be Cato's longest appearance of the season. He's pushing 3 innings now. Well, good for him, though. He's not pitching bad at all. He's getting ahead of hitters. Hits are hits. Can't do anything about hits. This is a good hitting team. And the pitch. Inside, 3-1. And the 3-1 in there for a strike. Full count now. Bullpen warming up for the Privateers. Maybe we'll see a new pitcher next half inning. That ball's fouled off to the right side. And we'll do it again at full count. Cato looks into Henris, gets the sign, sets and deals, and it's popped into the outfield. Hernandez waits under it, makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting first baseman, number 7, Jake Bernardi.
And here is Jake Bernardi. Last time grounded out to the first baseman, Lombardi. Bernardi to Lombardi. As another lefty-lefty matchup is here. Oh, and 1 is the count, 1 away. Cato sets, deals, in there, strike 2. Let's see if he can get one to get it on the ground right now as it's upstairs. 1-2. Pitch looked good, good curveball, but didn't get him to bite. And the pitch in there. Strike 3 looking. So another strikeout for Cato right now. His second. As there's 2 away. As Racanello will come to the plate, Coach Blumenauer comes to the mound. That seems like it's gonna be it here for Darius Cadle. New pitcher coming in to throw for the Bears. Congratulations, Darius. It's been a incredible ride for you through high school, through college, finishing it off here in your senior year. Good luck in your future endeavors as you walk off the field for the last time. We'll take a break as the new pitcher comes in to warm up.
33, Jonathan Raffanello.
As Jonathan Raccanello comes back to the plate, new pitcher he's set to face, Jake McDonald. Two-way runner at first is Justin Lee after a nice line drive base hit right up the middle. And the pitch by McDonald in there for a strike. 0-1. Lee leads off of first. McDonald sets. Deals upstairs. 1-1. And the pitch in the dirt, blocked by Henris, but not going is Lee at first. And the pitch upstairs, 3-1 to Raccanello right now. Last time to the plate, Raccanello walked, flied out, and also walked again in his first trip as he fouls that one off. So the count runs to 3-2. One more time here as he takes off at first, and it's going to be ball 4. Raccanello walking for the third time today, as Justin Lee will move into second base. And Anthony Madigan will step into the box. Base hit in his last trip up. And the pitch. In there, strike one, 0-1, hitting the inside corner. In the top of the 6th inning here, Bears are trailing 9-2. So that pitch is blocked by Henris. Caught in no man's land is Lee. Henris throws down to second, but it's going to get over the head of Joe Grignon, but staying right there is Lee as Hernandez gets it back in. It actually looks like a new second baseman out there. Didn't know the defense had changed. Is that TJ Mousset at second base? I think it is. As McDonald pitches. Kevin Ray is trying to track it, but out of play. No more sunlight, lights in full effect. We are officially in a night game right now for the Bears. And the pitch. Hit on the ground to the shortstop, Collette. And can't make the throw over to first to Lombardi. Lee will score, as Raccanello will move to third on the throwing miscue.
Now batting the shortstop, number 9, Dan Green.
And here is Danny Green. Upstairs, ball 1, 1-0. Danny Green also with 2 hits in this game. 2 hits and a walk. That ball is in there. Strike one, 1-1. Still 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. And the pitch in the dirt. 1-2. And that pitch is hit on the ground. Redemption for Collette. Makes the throw to the second baseman, Mousset, and that's going to do it here for the top of the sixth. Privateers extend their lead 10-2, going to the bottom frame.
Leading off for the Bears in the bottom of the sixth. The designated hitter, number 2, Will DeLuca.
As we go to the bottom of the sixth inning, Will DeLuca is at the plate. Unless something drastic happens, folks, this is most likely DeLuca's last collegiate at-bat right here. So let's watch closely as Peck is dealing to DeLuca, and it's upstairs, 1-0. Fantastic career for DeLuca, one of the 2 seniors still left in this game. As that pitch is swung on and missed. He's definitely tried to take that one a long way right there. Have played with DeLuca since I came to this team as a sophomore, was one of my first friends on the team. As he swings and misses, strike 2. Have built a great connection with each other. Still obviously keep in touch after I had graduated last season. DeLuca trying to do something right here. Down in the count, 1-2 to Peck. Sets, deals, inside, 2-2. I was mentioning before when he was on the mound, he's been such a staple in this Bears lineup for 3 years now. It's going to be different, this configuration, without him. As he takes strike 3. Pitch on the outside part of the plate, but either way, Will DeLuca, congratulations, buddy. A career well done. And here's Chris Leary as Will DeLuca walks off from his final at-bat. Chris Leary, a part of the Bears' future, steps in. And the pitch. Taken. Strike one. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Upstairs. 2-1. Leary has a hit in game number 2. 1 for 2 with a flyout. One for 2 with a sack. My apology. A sack bunt. Three-one count here to Chris Leary. Looking for his second hit of the day. As Peck is working from the full windup. Kicks and deals as that one is popped up. Third baseman trying to find it. Justin Lee can't make the play as it lands in foul territory, and Chris Leary has another shot. Three balls, 2 strikes, full count. Ethan Peck deals upstairs, ball 4. Base runner on here for the Bears in the bottom of the 6th. And here is Anthony Hernandez. Hernandez 0 for 2 in game number 2 after having 4 hits in the first game. Leary leads off of first. Peck deals. That ball is hit to the shortstop. Green onto second for 1. Onto first. Double play. Anthony Hernandez smoked that ball. Anthony Green just came up with it. Danny Green, my apologies. Danny Green just came up with it and threw it around the horn for the 6-4-3 double play to end the bottom of the 6th. Going to the top frame of the 7th, the last inning.
At the end of the 6th, Maritime leads 10-2.
Kevin Reyes pitching. I don't think so. Who's it right? Nick Hernandez? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let me, did you introduce him? You didn't introduce him yet, right? Wait, can I introduce him? Now coming into pitch for your St. Joseph's College Bears, your senior number 20, Kevin Reyes. And moving into right field, Nick Hernandez, the senior.
No, the pitch moved into left. No, I was taking it.
It kind of does look like information. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
He didn't have the stands.
So when he said it like that,
And as we go to the top of the 7th inning, Kevin Reyes now takes the mound for the first time in his collegiate career here at St. Joseph's College. And the first pitch from Kevin Reyes is in there for a strike. Look at that. Vincenzo DeGrassi is the pinch hitter, and Reyes throws a pitch in there for strike number 2. And the 0-2 pitch outside, 1-2. I've never seen Reyes pitch before, but let me tell you, he's got this old-time looking 1970s pitcher's wind-up. His front foot is in front of his back foot, just straight up. And he deals the 1-2. Oh, come on. I'm hoping the umpire can hear me. He's got to punch him out right now. That was a beautiful pitch. He deals the 2-2. In there, strike 3, Kevin Reyes gets the strikeout. There's a first time for anything, and in his last inning as a collegiate player, Kevin Reyes earns his first career strikeout as Xavier Cruz steps to the plate. And that's in there for a strike as well, 0-1. Kevin Reyes is just enjoying himself out here right now as he throws strike number 2. He's painting. He really is painting right now. I am not going to lie to you. He should have told Coach Blumenauer he knew how to pitch from day 1. As that's in there, strike 3 swinging. Back-to-back Ks for Kevin Reyes. Absolutely incredible. Here's Nate Revere pinch hitting. Another strike. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just mind-boggled. I played with Kevin for 3 years, and I've never seen him throw a pitch. Now he's painting corners, throwing breaking balls. As that one's in the dirt, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Kevin Reyes deals strike 2. If he strikes out the side right now, the Bears dugout's going to go crazy, and I'm sure of it. I'm going to go crazy. I really will. Here it is. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Upstairs, right around the head area. That was not a pitch to play around with right there. First pitch that's kind of really slipped for him, though. 2-2. Oh, just getting away from Henris. I thought he was going to frame that pitch up and see if he can get Kate him up right here. But full count now. Here it is, full count. Reyes deals. Oh, just a bit outside. Umpire doesn't give him the call. Reyes is just enjoying himself out there, laughing, smiling. This is what it's all about, folks. If you're watching from home, parents, former players, alumni, this is what it's all about right here. At the end of the day, it is just a game, and this is what we do. We love it. And Kevin Reyes is trying to enjoy every last moment as that ball is hit into right center field. Oh, and almost a fantastic diving play by Anthony Hernandez as he's going to get it in. It's going to be a stand-up triple as 1 run is going to score. Hey, you throw hard and you throw strikes, you're bound to get hit at some point. But Kevin Reyes just gave up his first collegiate hit right there. So, again, another first for him. As he deals strike 1. Nick Pagara at the plate. Pops that one up, but this is going to be missed in right field. See, I don't think that's not going to count as Kevin Reyes throws his hands up to the right fielder, asking why he didn't make the play for him right there. Here's Jake Bernardi. Reyes deals. Upstairs 1-0. And the pitch. Upstairs, and I think that clanked off the umpire's his face mask. But staying at second. Two and 0 the count here. Reyes kicks, deals, and that ball is driven to deep right field. And that is gonna get out of here. So a home run here in the top of the 7th inning. Jake Bernardi takes the brand new pitcher, Kevin Reyes, deep. So, may I say another first again as Kevin Reyes gives up his first collegiate home run. And here's number 33, Jonathan Raccanello. Inside, 1-0. And the pitch. Popped up, but out of play. One ball, one strike. Reyes deals. Outside, 2-1. And the pitch. Oh, it hit him. Right in the shoulder. Pinch hitter here, Patrick Bartlett. Coming in for his second at-bat of the season. Bartoletta, my apologies. It's Kevin Reyes hums a strike in there, 0-1. And the pitch upstairs, 1-1. In there, strike two. 2 outs in the inning, both delivered by Kevin Reyes via strikeout. Let's see if he can get one more. Popped him up. Lombardi calls for it, under it, and makes the play. Kevin Reyes. Remember this moment for the rest of your life right here, my friend. Walking off the field for the last time. Maybe the Bears can give him a chance to hit again, but probably not. Great job, Kevin, on a fantastic career. It's been an honor playing with you when I was with you, and I'm sure all your teammates would say the same right now. Congratulations on a fantastic career. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, 3 outs left in the game, 3 outs left in the season, and 3 outs left in 6 seniors' careers right now. Nick Skeffen's new pitcher on the mound for Maritime, and here is Nick Hernandez as he drives one up in the air. Second baseman Shea makes the play, 1 pitch, 1 out. Congrats, Nicholas Hernandez, in your final at-bat of your college career.
Now batting number 3, TJ Musset.
And here is TJ Musset with his first at-bat of the game. And CJ, the Italian stallion Bunicelli, moves into the on-deck circle. As the pitch is in there, strike 1 to Musset. CJ is the pinnacle of hitters in this Bears lineup, I have to say. And the pitch to Musset's in there, strike 2. Skeffen's 2 really good pitches here on Musset, inside and outside, working the corners well. Down 0-2. And the pitch. Fouled away, good fight here by Musset. Drives that one towards the batting cages out to the right. We'll do it again at 0-2. And the pitch. Hit in the air. Center fielder Xavier Cruz camps under it and makes the play. And here comes CJ Bunicelli. Didn't think we were going to see him again, but fortunately enough here he is. He actually does have an at-bat this season. He's got 1 at-bat. I'd have to imagine it's home run or bust here for CJ. And the pitch. Upstairs, 1-0. Tiger eyes for Bunicelli. It's fitting here if CJ ends up getting the last out that he will end it for the Bears in their season. And the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Skeffen's trying to bring it right now. The 2-0 pitch. Slammed into the gap. Is it going to get down for a base hit? It is! Bunicelli gets a base hit here in the bottom of the 7th inning. CJ absolutely smoked that ball. That gets down for a blue base hit. So Sean Henris will get a chance to hit here. Base hit in his last trip up. His only at-bat of the season, he smashed. He actually smashed it, unlike CJ, who just blooped it into right field. Pinch runner here for, and we'll get, and this, and I can confirm it, even though I said it last game, CJ Bunicelli walks off for the final time, the Italian stallion. Congrats on a fantastic career, CJ, and what a way to end it with that base hit. And the pitch, swung on and hit into left field. Left fielder camps under it and makes the play. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for game number 2, and that'll do it for the season for the Bears. I would like to thank everybody for tuning in to the broadcasts throughout the season, for all of the baseball games. Thank you for having me being your broadcaster. Thank you for St. Joseph's College for letting me pursue my dream to be a broadcaster. Hopefully this is the first step into something I'd like to do for the rest of my life. So thank you for being part of the first chapter for it. And especially now, I want to thank all of the seniors that I actually have had the pleasure of working with and playing with over the seasons. Darius, Nick, Kevin, CJ, Will, and Matt Rienzi. Thank you, fellas. Your hard work is definitely appreciated. I love every single one of you, and I wish you nothing but the best in your future endeavors. Signing off for the last time in the 2021 season, I'm Joseph Langan. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Be safe, and go Bears.